All right, chat. You know, you have one thing to work toward, right? You have one setup, one thing that, like, well, I guess more than one thing, but one of the things you're known for, right? Going into it. Nico, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Going into the live stream, and you screw it up. Hopefully, that's not a precursor to how this is going. This camera is also crooked. Yeah. Oh well. Anyway, John Lasagna, welcome to chat. Going to work late so I can actually be around. I appreciate it, dude. Who needs jobs? Josh, you're welcome to chat. I guess Cap and I really did play with the matches while the parents were away based on the emojis. I just like emojis, man. I just like seeing them. Make me happy. That was one of the worst all-right chats you've ever done. Yeah. You should do it again. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right, chat. How's it going? There we go. That feels better, right? That feels like a better starting of the stream now. Feels like we made some progress. I feel like we can say that it was successful. It was a successful stream, right? There it is. Nico, thank you for the prime sub. See, it was so good we even got a sub out of it, right? That's how you know. That's why it's so key and clutch to do the all right chat correctly. Before that, Nico was like, I'm not even going to follow you. Forget about it. We came back around. We started the second time around much better. That's how you get the subs. That's how you grow a channel. For all those wondering how you grow a channel, you got to hit the all right chat. Correct. I also started the Red Bull earlier because I noticed on the stream nights, I've been drinking Red Bull later and later. And I get to bed and I just lay there and stare at the ceiling for like an hour. I was like, oh, it's a lot of caffeine or something. I guess my body isn't really ready for it right now. I don't know what it is. It's like suddenly affected me differently. I probably need more caffeine in general. Anyway, here we go, Shadow. Here we go. Welcome, Darth. Hopefully you're doing well. Beast, welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well, Joshing Giant. Now we can go downhill from here. It ain't gonna get better, that's for sure. Chat or the stream never does. We peaked on stream. No need to stick around. Exactly. We're literally giving him tips on how to grow his channel on stream, and it's working. Yeah, it is. It is. I do have a little bit of a secret weapon that also helps grow the channel. We'll do it in about 40 minutes. I think it'll work. I think it'll be sweet. But I'm excited for today because we are gonna finish up. Hopefully we're gonna finish up Agents of Shield with the 4th and 5th scenarios. I've actually yet to read this comic. I have no idea if it's good or not. But we're gonna finish the 4th and 5th scenarios. We should be able to, at least. So,
what will it take to make D20 run Hill and Strange two-handed against Loki?
oh boy, a lot. If we get back, okay, so currently we're at 55 sub points, right? If this channel just got back to 75 by mid-April, sure, I'll do it. Whatever. Heck, we can play expert if you all want. I'm glad Novels approves my Agent 13 remake. She was cracking up about it, dude. Also, Mongoose, I didn't even say thank you. Mongoose, thank you for using your Prime sub for 6 months, dude. I appreciate it. You hate Hill as much as Strange? I hate Hill more than Strange. As of now. Now, to be fair, you all have seen almost all the times I play with her. I've only played her once offline. And I still got to play a bit more before I get the review out. But I wanted to finish the villains because I'll start playing like the new heroes against the new villains and such. So, yeah. So far, it's not great. I've been basically, every time I play her, it's like this, where I'm just like moving tokens around and playing like this. Like I just kind of flip the cards up. It's very boring because I'm just moving tokens and like I kind of care what's in my hand, but not really. So I'm very bored with her. Juan Arias. Hopefully I'm saying that correctly. Welcome to chat. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you. Hopefully you are as well. What's your favorite hero and villain from this expansion? Nick Fury by far, and it's not even close. I haven't done Citizen V or Baron Zemo yet, so we're going to do that so far. I really enjoyed Black Widow. Batroc. I didn't really care for MODOK. It was better, but I didn't think it was that great. I should have said I've never seen Hulk pull unless I got monetized to save myself the agony. There you go. You see what you just do is you set goals that chat will never reach. And if they surprise you, then it's like, wow, okay, they really had it in them. Sometimes you all surprise me with certain goals, but you set unrealistic goals. I mean, this channel, so before I was traveling a lot for work, this channel was consistently at 125 to 150 sub points, and I've lost, well, actually we were down in the 30s before. I lost, I don't know, 80% of it because I had travel for work. Like, going on work trips literally causes me to lose money on this. But I guess I need to go to work. So anyway, it's like one of the frustrating things. That's like, well, I love live streaming. Don't get me wrong, I absolutely love it. One of the frustrating things with Twitch is that you can't grow unless you're like physically live. If you can't do live, then Twitch is useless. I should blasphemy. Hello, text Meeple. Welcome to chat. I've been watching your YouTube content for a while now. I came back to the game a few months ago. Welcome back. And just now I can watch gameplay without needing to pause to read all the cards. That does help. I wish I always figured out a system to like pop in cards, like blow them up. We never did. There's a way to do it with voice commands, but I would need to upload all the cards locally and then like say the cards a bunch of different ways for the voice command to work. And even people that did implement it, there was a YouTuber that was doing it for a little while. Apparently it like hung up a lot. What score do you put on this expansion 1 to 10? Again, I haven't finished it. Assuming 5 is like an average, right? We don't do this nonsense where like 7 or 8 is average. That's not average, it's above average, right? So 5 is the average because it's dead middle. As of right now, it's like a 4 or 5. Like it's not the worst box I've played, but certainly not in the top 3 as of yet. But again, I haven't played like a ton, so huge grain of salt with that. Lauren, welcome to chat. Oh, wait. At least you get to pick up a cough when you travel. That should balance out the lost subs. It really, it does, right? I never feel good after traveling. I hate traveling so much. Lauren, welcome to chat. I actually just I have to book another flight soon too. And then we're heading out in like a month I'll be gone for over a week. So I can't wait to see what that does to the channel. Zom, welcome to chat. I want to try older heroes against new villains. I've liked a lot of the new villains so far, but I think both Maria and Nick counter all the villains in their own box pretty hard. Yeah, Maria does for sure. Nick I haven't tried. But I do like Nick. Bubble vlogs on the road. I know. I've thought about it. That's why I can't do live. It's hard enough to make time for appearing for other people's streams, not to mention Australian time, and being live is like a dead zone for me in Havoc. Yeah, it's tough when you first start because in the beginning, like, it's just like I was streaming to me and like one other person sometimes. I mean, Beast Snow was there pretty early on, luckily. But yeah, it's one of those weird things. And like, I mean, luckily you grow over time, but still, it definitely is. It's a different. Novels has asked us before, like, well, what do you do if chat stops talking? Right? Because like her one fear is if she ever did this by herself is that chat would stop talking and she have nothing to talk about. And I go, oh yeah, no, you overcome that pretty early on in your live streaming career, because if you're streaming to 2 people and they're both busy like doing anything else and they happen to have you up, like you're just sitting there like BSing away. Like if you watch my early live streams, which you can't fully, because I started on Twitch and then live streamed on YouTube for a little bit and then went back to Twitch, and then added on YouTube. So you can kind of watch some of the old ones, but not all the older ones. But you could see, like, I would just literally talk about nothing for a long time. Brian, welcome to chat. Hope you're doing well. I give it a 2.78 pi out of 10. What's 2.78 pi? Is that a perfect 10? 8.733. Did I get it right? It's a palette cleanser from all this X-Men. Yeah. It does feel like now with Falcon having all the different trait things going on, it does feel like this is more of a cleanup wave of like everything they want to do before they move on to the new current environment. I agree with you on this expansion. I will pass on this one, but definitely I will purchase Silk and Falcon. I think so. I mean, I've liked what I've seen from Silk, Falcon, and Shuri. Liked it a lot. So, I will be excited for those heroes when they come out. I think I pre-ordered them. I have to double check I pre-ordered them. Tree, how's it going? Hopefully doing well. I talk to the voices in my head. I mean, my dog. Are you a voices in your head? Isn't that RKO? Randy Orton? Wolf Stand Champions, welcome to chat. Hello, D20 and chat. How's everyone doing? I'm doing great, man. I'm fantastic. Actually, no, I'm not. It's Monday. So, fun story, chat. So, I had to, this 8% off Magneto keeps calling me. Shut up. No, buy it. Because it might be out of print tomorrow. No one knows. Valkyrie's going to be out of print soon. I think Hulk is like one step away from out of print. There's like a few places that have him left, and that's it. Excuse me. So, for those that don't know, on the Discord, the Discord, I've had like a bunch of like eBay listings for old board games up there. So I gotta sell some of my board games because I just don't play as much as I used to, and yada yada. So I put some up, and I've been selling some, and it's been really, really cool. It's just a nice way to like get rid of games kind of cheap. Some of them kind of cheap, some not. So anyway, I shipped out one game, and it's just supposed to go one state over, not that far. So I ship it out, and for 4 days, it was just sitting there in the app, like it hasn't moved. And I was like, okay, that's weird. So the weekend comes about, and my post office lady comes to the front door and is like, hey, you owe me $21 for this box. Like, I don't know why I would pay you for this box. I don't know what it is. She's like, it's from Amazon. I was like, it's really weird that Amazon wouldn't have you pay for shipping beforehand, but okay, whatever. I come to find out, or I come to realize that it was the box that I just recently shipped that was a board game in it. And I was like, oh, I was like freaking out about this because I was like, oh my God, like they're going to make me pay to get my own box back. And then I'm going to have to pay for a new label because the old one they're thinking is still in the system. So they're not going to want to overwrite that because they're not going to give me my old box back, right? Like I thought it was going to be this whole big thing. And so I had to go to the post office and like grovel to them and be like, oh yeah, I'm so bad at taping on labels. And they gave me a hard time. But long story short, it finally got shipped out. And I haven't seen it yet. It still hasn't moved from the post office though, which I'm just like, oh my God, well, whatever. She taped it on this time. So if it falls off, I'd be like, no, that was on you this time. So this is my new stress, is dealing with the USPS, which I cannot stand them. I think this box is pretty good. Really dig the heroes. The villains are easy on standard, but a lot of fun on expert. I still have to try him on expert, so I haven't really made it that far. So my reaction to Falcon 2 was once he wasn't shield. This is just a cleanup. Yeah. I've heard mostly good things so far in the box. It's a very average box in my opinion. Villain's too easy, too gimmicky. Batroc is a very gimmicky villain. It just was it Batroc that was basically the collector? Yeah, Batroc was like collector 2. And MODOK was just, once you get the first ally, you're just trying to collect allies. And the first one was the hardest. Once you get the first one, I feel like it was much easier. And depending on which one you get, it gets really easy. Now, again, I've only done them like once, twice. I haven't played them on expert yet. So massive grain of salt, right, with that. But it is, the Black Widow scenario was really good. I really enjoyed it. Citizen V, what is it, Thunderbolts? I've heard really mixed things all of a sudden. And I don't know why. But this is the scenario I think I was most excited for. The next one I don't think I'm going to be very excited for at all. Because I think it's going to be very gimmicky. And I'm not big into that, personally. How do you score this campaign compared to the other boxes? I haven't played the campaign yet. I haven't done the Age of Apocalypse campaign because it looked so ridiculous. I have to do it at some point. So I don't know. I haven't done the campaign yet. I like to do all the villains first. And we have just been so far behind on content creation. So I haven't been able to do it all yet, unfortunately. Zom, I know for certain that I like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. better than the 3 other boxes. Guardians Most Wanted, Next Evolution. Rise of Red Skull you have low? And there have been, 8 other boxes in total, including Core. So there will probably be and the smack in the middle for everything for me. If I was to hot take it right now, like favorite boxes, right? And again, I'm just Agents of Shield is way too early to be ranking, but we're gonna do it anyway for the conversation. My hot take ranking would be number one box for me is still Sinister Motives. This hasn't really touched it. I don't think it's going to. Sinister Motives, I still think is one of the perfect boxes out there. So that would be number one. Two would probably be Mutant Genesis. 3 would be Rise of Red Skull. 4 would be Titan. Or 4 or 5 would be Titan and Age of Apocalypse. I don't know which way it would go. So that'd be 5. Then 6 would probably be Shield. 7 would be Guardians Most Wanted. And last would be Next Evolution. Even though I love Domino, I can't. The rest of the box I just don't like. So for me, Next Evolution was the worst box so far. I dread when I get a shipment from USPS. Oh my god, yeah, right. Hulk now sold out. A moment of silence for Beat Cop. That's right. That's the only way you can get Beat Cop, right? It's one of the most goated cards. Did anyone grab Ant-Man for $10 yesterday? Oh, that's right. In the Discord, if you're not a part of it, make sure you are. They were talking about the deal for, I think it was Game Nerds, right? Best box ever is going to be Sinister Motives forever. Peak Marvel Champions. Dude, I agree 100%. Sinister Motives is so incredibly good. I'm still flabbergasted that box is out of print. Batroc and MODOK on expert ratchet up some pressure that makes him feel more fun. Yeah, we have, like I said, we still, because we haven't done that yet, I can't like fully rate the box yet. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be low because nothing's like really been like out of the park for me. But if the expert stuff in these last two scenarios are like good, then like yeah, we could talk about some places. I don't think it's gonna be top 3 though. I don't think anything it could do right now could be top 3. Because my top 3 is pretty solidified. That's not true. My top 1 is for sure. Rise of Red Skull could probably go back to 2 at some point. I'm still really high on Mutant Genesis. I still really like that box. Nico, you guys think that having only the campaign boxes and all the mutant content is enough to make decks for expert for at least all the X-Men and X-Force characters? My aim is to keep the decks for a couple months so it's easier to get to the table. Yeah, if you got the like if honestly, Nico, if you just had the X-Men boxes, like the 3 expansion boxes and not including the other ones, you could probably do pretty well overall. The decks might get a little repetitive and boring sometimes, but generally speaking, buy some extra hero packs in whatever heroes you like in those waves because they will probably fill out well. I would do Next Evolution last, not just because I think it's not a great box, but because that's all X-Force stuff and it doesn't blend as well with Mutant Genesis and Age of Apocalypse stuff. It's not that you can't use some of that stuff. It's just those 2 boxes work really well together. And next would be like the third thing I would get personally. I like the Age of Apocalypse campaign. I'm with you, D20. I know how to cheese it. That's the secret. Thunderbolts is good. It can be gamed a bit, but really shines in multiplayer, but it's crazy and it's so modular. I like the idea that it's modular and all the expansions are coming out with different modular sets for it. So that's why I'm kind of excited for it. The only thing it's like glancing at it is like it's weird that the villain won't attack you. So basically, your first stage of the villain is just like defeating a minion. I mean, a very strong minion, but a minion nonetheless. So I think that's kind of weird. I was hoping they would both attack you to really ratchet up the pressure, but okay. Holden, welcome to chat. Hello, first time watching live. Welcome. Coming from a brand new player, and you probably get this question all the time, but what heroes would you pick up before they go out of print? Wasp, number 1. Wasp is my number 1 hero pack of all time. There are really good cards in the Wasp pack. Honestly, I would still grab Hulk. I think there's good cards in Hulk to be had. Past that, I like personally. I'm not personally a big fan of collecting hero packs scattered all over the place. I like collecting them in a wave because it really kind of like brings out all the heroes in that trait. So if you really like the Guardian stuff, buy the Guardians wave and all the heroes, right? If you like all the Avengers stuff, you can't get all the Avengers stuff, but buy all the stuff, right? X-Men, so on and so forth. So that's basically how I approach it. This sounds like my list, but I'd swap Guardians Most Wanted and Next Evolution, but that's more because I just don't care about Guardians of the Galaxy characters. That's fair. I still play Sinister villains to this day. They're so good. Still play the Sinister, like Mr. Sinister, or no, Sinister Motives. I got you. Yeah, Sinister Motives is goaded. My family did the Age of Apocalypse campaign. Holy hell, the mansion mechanic drags the game out enormously, especially if Sinister is your overseer for that game. New Justice is probably my favorite box. It's really good. Also, welcome, Leo. I personally purchased Next Evolution just for the heroes, both of my top 10. I hate every single villain in that box. I like Mr. Sinister. I don't love him, but I like him. But next, I don't really care about Cable. I'm just not good with Cable, but Domino is a top 10 hero for me. I play Solo and hold off winning. Venom and Doom are best for it, though. I love this game so much, and I pretty much love all the new content. The only box I don't like as a priority is Guardians Most Wanted. Rider Red Skull is good. I like two heroes well enough, but only two of the villains really land for me. In Rise of Red Skull, which two? Is it Zola and Red Skull? My wife got value from putting Captain Britain there. Only thing I'm missing now is War Machine. I don't think I should care, but I do. Dude, I get it. That's the worst, too. Like, if you're missing a bunch of stuff that's out of print, you're like, never gonna happen. But when you're missing one thing, you're like, both Thunderbolt minions can be engaged with you at once. Some cards pull them in, and others will pull a defeated one back into play. Yeah, it's just weird because you have to defeat one first to look like the damage citizen V, and then I just defeat it, and I hopefully rush him down because he only has 12 life. He's weaker than the minions, health wise weaker. But I'll see. I haven't played him. AOA is definitely one of my favorite boxes. Simoa and Mad Titan Shadow are my top 3. And I might answer one of them as my absolute favorite any given day. Gladys Dice, how's it going? You like the Next Evolution villains a lot, actually? Nice. I do not. I got over them really fast. Zola and Red Skull. Fortunately, I'm a big Spider-Man fan, and of course, Sinister Mode is that print. I'm still shocked by that, especially since there's so many good Shield cards there that would go well with the I don't know, Agents of Shield wave. The Mr. Sinister modules are some of my favorite. They're really good, and that's what elevates them. Like his scenario is fine, but the modular way of playing it is really cool. I like it. Sinister Modes being a print with still coming out is nonsense. Agreed. 100% agree. I found the Wild Tutor Adam Warlock deck on a whim and have been watching the video where you and Nelson play it together. Yeah. It's just a broken system. With Miles and Ghost Spider in that box, they must have printed money for them. It was, I would say, it was the best hero pairing for me personally of any box. Was phenomenal. Miles was weak out of the box because they tried to mix him with Web Warrior and Shield. So like he felt weird at first. But once you just gave him Web Warrior cards, Miles was so incredibly good. He was one of the heroes that like when he first came out, I was like, whoa, this feels rough. And then when I threw the Shield cards away and put in Web Warrior cards, I was like, oh, okay, this is much better. Simbo out of print. I'm tempted to get a second spider just in case. Gotta get backup spiders. Still find it strange that Miles came with a Shield deck. It was so weird that they put that in there. I still don't understand that to this day. I actually might like Mutant Justice more than Simo. Simo takes a big hit because I think Venom Goblin is kind of badly designed. And also Magneto is probably the greatest final box villain. Magneto is... As final box goes, yeah, he's tied for my number 1, I think. Let me just go through them. All right, so ranking final box villains, hot takes. Excuse me. The absolute worst one without question is Loki. Absolute trash. One of the worst designs I've ever done seen in my entire life. Hate Loki. So he's the worst. Strife is number 2, easily. As far as bad goes. Then oh man, you're all gonna disagree with me on this. Then APOC 2. Then Venom Goblin. Then Ronan. Then Ronan. Then Red Skull, and then Magneto. So yeah, I agree. Magneto's the best. But I could flop him with Red Skull, but I'd probably still go Magneto. Why is it snowing? I hear it's really good, but haven't seen it work yet. The Wild Tutor deck, it takes a bit to get it. Like, it took me a while to, like, get it, but it does. Or once you get it, it works really well. Magneto's my best villains and heroes. Loki, Strife, how can you say this when the Collector exists? No, because the final villain, right? So the Collector's not the final one. Did you put Ronan above APOC 2? 100%. Yeah. 100%. I would rather play Ronan than APOC 2. APOC 2 is incredibly boring to me. No, I take that back. That's too hot of a take. It just burned my hands a little bit. He's more boring. He's not very challenging. Like, he's kind of easy. I actually like Apocalypse 1 better as a scenario. New sub goal, Maria Hill versus Loki. Sure. What's your opinion on Marvel Legendary? I've seen some of your gameplay and it looks like a blast. Unfortunately, for my wallet interest, the Legendary and Champions at the same time. So, I love Legendary. I love Legendary. What I would suggest is that they're going to be redoing the core box. You can wait for that, right? Just wait till that comes out because the old core box is out of print. So wait for the new core box. The art's going to be a little bit different, which you may or may not like. You have to check it out. I could put stuff in the Discord if somebody reminds me. So it's going to be updated art. Get that. If that's too much money for you, you don't want to wait, get the what if box and you could just be good there. You really can. There's times that the expansions go pretty like on sale. Like I picked up a lot of the expansions, like the smaller box expansions for like $8 a pop. Like you can get it relatively cheap. The big boxes, there's certain ones you're just never going to get. Like just understand that. Like there's two that are I'm trying really hard to get, Civil War and X-Men. Civil War sells for about 150 used. X-Men sells for about 400 used. It's just ugh. So, but if you just get What If and like a couple things you like, it's a really phenomenal game. It's a really fun game. Big APOC is much better villain on Expert. I've only played him a handful of times on Expert. I didn't mind him. He was better for sure. Rescue and Magneto, my favorite too. Yeah. Standard, he doesn't do a lot. Standard, he's very boring. That said, you should all try Daring Lime's Adam Warlock build. He wanted to show other options that Wild Tutor and a bunch of gameplay did it. I actually really enjoy it. I just hate deck building for Adam Warlock because I think I'm lazy. Then the hints of Legendary DC comic. Yeah, the Legendary DC is happening for sure. It's definitely happening. So get ready. I will be investing in that once it comes out. I will most likely also invest in Game of Thrones Legendary, but I haven't decided yet because it's PvP and I'm not sure how they're doing it solo. I haven't tabled the game for a few months. Decided to play Loki. Killed one Loki, packed it up, and proceeded to light my collection on fire. Having fun with this box so far. Definitely going to ramp up the difficulty with modulars and maybe expert the next time we do these scenarios. Worst design ever with Loki? Yeah, dude. It's so bad. There's also an Adam Warlock deck using Children of the Atom and Warlock that looks fun. I'll have to check that out. A friend has all the Marvel Legendary. I constantly remind him how much he could get for it. Yeah. If you get the What If box, you don't need the core box? Correct. If you just get the What If box, that's a core box itself. And you could just play with that. You don't need anything else from the core box. I did pick up the Paint the Town Red and Venom boxes for pretty cheap, but I haven't done a ton of research. Yeah. So when I did my video of like how to play, that was literally just the What If core box, and that's it. There was no like of the other core box. Also, the villains are better balanced, I think, or the mastermind, sorry, in Legendary What If than the Legendary Core Box. Legendary Core Box, there's like really easy ones, and they're kind of just not fun after a couple times. The What If one still has a lot of challenge to it, which is really, really solid. I hate building for Warlock 2, but when a friend asks you to try his deck on his channel, I block. Yeah, I guess. I just pretend he never sent me the message. I'll be waiting for DC Legendary to try it, so I don't have to make such a deal with losing the backlog in Marvel. Yeah. Favorite 5 X-Men heroes as far as like what, like for Marvel Champions? Give me a second. You can really feel the difficulty ramp up on Expert of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as well, which I like because several older villains don't change significantly on Expert. That's true. I feel like people said that about Next Evolution too. An Expert I didn't have that much of a challenge with. Like Strife is still easy on Expert. Mr. Sinister didn't feel really much different. From what I remember, it's been a hot minute. Juggernaut was basically the same. And On the Run and Morlock Siege were the same. That's not entirely true. On the Run was a little bit tougher. I prefer the art in the What If box. Yeah. Okay, so top 5 X-Men heroes. If you're including Next Evolution, Domino's up there. Shadowcat's probably up there. Wolverine's up there. Phoenix is up there. Oh, X-23 is up there. And Magneto's up there. So I know that's 6, but those would probably be like the top ones. Any heroes you weren't familiar with or didn't care for in comics TV but love in Marvel Champions? MP3? Yes. The big one. The GOAT. Valkyrie. I had no idea who Valkyrie was when I first played her. When I first played her on this game, I was like, this is what perfection is like. This is absolute perfection. And I was hooked instantaneously. So I never read her comics or really knew her in the movies. So that's one. Miss Marvel was another one. And then I liked Miss Marvel so much I started reading her comics. And I enjoy the comics. I know people like hate on them. I like them. Who else was up there? That might be it. Yeah, that's probably it. Where'd you get that cool legendary playmat, by the way? The What If one? It comes in the box. So you even get a playmat with it. The core box gives you a playboard or a board, and it's gross and it's disgusting. You should throw it in the trash. The What If box comes with a neoprene playmat. Pretend I never sent a message. Suddenly I understand why our private conversations are one-sided. Oh. No. That's totally not on purpose. There's nothing like playing these villains blind the first time, not really having to read the cards while sleeving to know what's coming. Halfway through scenario 3 now and having a blast. That's awesome. From worst to best final box villains: Ronin, Strife, VG, Loki, Red Skull, APOC 2, and Magneto. If you include Ultron, that is a good one. Ultron would probably be top 3 or 4 for me. You're right, I should have included him. I prefer what Expert does something, like adds side scheme instead of just moving numbers upwards. Agreed, Evan. Valko, bingo. I played Magneto one time, had no one want to go back to him. He just seems so boring to me. That's fair. Like we said, we all have our different things, right? And I think that's what's chill about the game now. Broomhilda, gang, stand up. Let's go. Also enjoyed Miss Marvel's comics. It was super easy intro point to the comics along with the brand new Ultimate Spider-Man for me. Nice. Mags did nothing for you as well. Interesting. X-23 is not an X-Men character. She's X-Force. Don't think I didn't notice the Rogue omission he did. I know she's not an X-Men, but I'm just saying if you're including them, she's there. She's there. And yeah, Rogue isn't trash. Rogue is above many heroes, so that's something. Heck, Doctor Strange is slowly being pulled out of the trash with some of these other heroes. When you give the new Mexican restaurant a try, having the food be delicious, but their salsa is trash, that's sad. Surprised you still like Valk so much with how much you draw shadows and having to deal with the worst nemesis in the game. I mean, look, Leo, I do draw shadows past a lot, but when you have an unstoppable beast of Valkyrie, you have to have a nemesis that's the most difficult nemesis. You have to. She's too strong. She's way too powerful. So you have to, pull her back a little bit with a hard nemesis. And I 100% get that. I agree with that design premise. So taking out Magneto and Domino, you prefer X-Men from Wave 1, Wave 2, and Wave 3 not so much? I think Wave 1 was their strongest wave. Also, now that apparently they took out Emma Frost for Nightcrawler, I'm still salty about that. I'm very salty about that. The Nemesis deck is an attempt to restrain her, and it barely works. Do you ever play with do you ever play with Standard 3? I used to. I don't really like it as much. Like, it's fine, but I'd rather play Standard 1. Not even just for the brand. I just like it more. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's like all reliable. I know exactly what it is. I know how to counter everything at this point. I got other things to worry about. You know what I mean? Nightcrawler is better than... Nope. You can shut your face right now. What's so good about Valk? Haven't done much looking into her since I'm not too familiar with the character. I think, and people will disagree with me, and I'm sure there's people in this chat that will disagree with me. I think one, the most important thing is that she's incredibly fun. Two, she would be incredibly powerful and swing for stupid amounts. And she can massacre everything on the board super easily. Emma Frost used to murder people for sport? Sure. That's fine. It's called being a villain. And then she became a hero. You gotta have a good backstory. Homelander murders people for fun. Fantastic character to watch on TV sometimes. He's a lot of reels, and it's really enjoyable. So yeah, she murders everything on the table. I like her upgrades and supports. I like her events. I like the way she plays. I think she is a good balance of not making it overly easy, and you have to use other cards to build her out. There's so many times with so many heroes in this game that like the 15 cards are what I care about most, and the other stuff doesn't matter to a point. Valkyrie, there's other things that you need to really get an engine to work. Don't say about my favorite X-Men character, Nightcrawler. I don't hate Nightcrawler or anything. Actually, as far as a hero goes, I think he's all right. Like, he's not a bad design for sure. But I know a lot of people like growing up really liked him. I didn't really care. Ever since Emma defended X-23 from someone trying to snipe her, I became a fan. She's such a cold, ruthless anti-hero. Homelander doesn't sound like the best example. You know what I mean. Taking out Hulk, if you can, what hero will you redo? I wouldn't even redo Hulk. What hero would I redo? I'm one of the few people that thinks Hulk is fine the way he is. I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with him. Okay, so I would redo Hawkeye. Because I really want to like Hawkeye. I do. I really want to like him. I feel like he doesn't shoot as many arrows as I want. I don't like Cyclops' visor and how it works. He's so limited in using the visor beam, like drives me up a wall. Considering how much like that dude just like pops visor attacks. So redo that. I want to redo Gambit because I like the idea of Gambit. I just feel like there's something off with Gambit. Like, I can get him to work sometimes, but like it's like I'm fighting the game to get him to work. It's a really weird feeling. I'm not a big Deadpool guy, so sure redo him, but I don't know how you redo him. I feel like everyone just makes him into a fourth wall joke at this point. I think you have to take the more serious route, and I don't know how popular that'd be. Iceman I redo. I think Iceman's kit's way too expensive. Jubilee. Oh my god, Jubilee. Jubilee I redo. Just redo everything about that hero. Well, let me keep going through them. War Machine, I don't love the counter system. I like what they were trying to do, but I don't love it. It'd be nice if there was like another way to get some ammo counters on hero side, but Strange, I'd probably get rid of or nerf his invocation deck. Hold on, still going through them. Colossus, he's got to be able to generate a tough status on his hero side a bit easier. There's got to be something there to help him. Spectrum, I have no idea how I fix Spectrum. Spectrum, I'm lost with. Those are probably the main ones. Gambit with hone technique is the way. Yeah, I've done that. It's not bad. I just feel like I'm still just missing something with him. Played the game with Steve. Came with a Hulk deck with only basic cards. Pretty good, yeah. Again, I don't think there's really anything wrong with Hulk. Like, Hulk does exactly what I want Hulk to do. He smashes things. Smashes them really well. That's like what I expect Hulk to do. Gamer never works for me. I don't know what I'm doing. I think those cards are exploding in my hands, and I forgot how to hold them or throw them. Would you rather have seen Emma instead of Jubilee? Okay, I would have rather seen a better Jubilee. But assuming we got this Jubilee or some random Emma, I would pick some random Emma. My favorite protection deck for Hulk, which I did a post about in D20's Discord, check it out, is a really basic deck with a tiny hint protection. Yeah, that's awesome. Again, I know like people like love to hate on Hulk. Like he does what I want him to do, right? And he's really good at it. Especially once the steady card came out for him and the card that readies him up. Wait, does it ready him up? What's the other card? The steady card and God, I can picture it. I can picture the artwork. Whatever it is. Empress, welcome chat. Hulk leadership. That is a good one. I think Josh, you did a Hulk leadership, right? And it worked pretty well. Limitless stamina, thank you. Larger card pool help. Yeah, for sure. Hulk would face the pass, all the resources, all the card draw, and resource generators, and expensive allies. He face the pass with him would be interesting, because he can one-shot his nemesis pretty easily if you time it right. Hulk was the first character I beat Ronan with, so he's not as bad as people make him out to be. Dirty little secret, Ronan is not as hard as people make him to seem. Like, yes, you will get some bad surges, and it'll just be a bad time sometimes, but generally speaking, Ronan is not that hard to beat. We knew the stories rumors about Hulk was nerfed. If he wasn't, even strange spiral up ham levels are good. You know what's funny too? Like, assuming all the stories are true with that. Sorry, I got like something in my lung. Assuming all the stories with that are like legit, it's hilarious that they went, Hulk is way too strong, we have to nerf him and change everything, and then immediately came out with Doctor Strange and went, nah, this is good. ZZ Gaming, I did read the last page. As far as what the next cycle is going to be, dude, I don't even know what to believe anymore. If it's that, and the rumors about what heroes will be involved in that, and just like Z tier heroes, something we never thought could be so low. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's great because you ready and you can't attack the villain, but you can Hulk smash through his nemesis. Yeah. Suborbital Leap, bad card. It's an alright card. It's not great. Hero ability, super bad. Sure. You gotta have ways to nerf the hero when they're overly strong. Someone came up with a house for Hulk's ability where you take a damage to generate a physical resource. Yeah. A lot of people have house ruled him. I haven't really seen the need to. Again, when I play with him, it's generally fine. But I think I'm pretty sure on this channel we've done Hulk versus like Collector 2 and Sinister Motives or Sinister 6, which is like a high threat removal thing. Like it can 100% be done. Please give me Captain America and Iron Man villains. Dude, if they let's just say the rumors are true about Civil War being next, and it's just trash heroes. But they give me Captain America, Iron Man, like different hero, Doctor Strange, if even, or whatever, Spider-Man, Civil War or villains that are old heroes. I'm back on board. You know what I mean? Like I'm D20's back. Suborbital was 7 if all physical and 5 threat, if not 5 and 3. 3 for 3 threat removal, best card in the game. Nothing is better. Nothing better. Do they think they will go in that direction with the next cycle ever? I don't think the heroes will be that bad since it could be Caleb's send-off. I don't know. The rumors apparently about it of what the heroes are going to be have some backing to them and like evidence. Like there's some evidence to them. I'm not going to get into it because I don't want to spoil things for anybody, so don't spoil things. But there isn't just like word of mouth. Like there's some evidence to it. And the evidence points to not great heroes. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe they do the old switcheroo, which certain people in this chat have a theory about. As long as you give Hulk Lockjaw, you're good to go. Hulk Lockjaw is very strong. Make up for no Fantastic Four, yeah. You know, if that's what the Civil War is, I can get behind it. I can get more behind it if it's strong villains. 100%. I am more so on team villain nowadays than team hero. Like, this is why Maria Hill being bad, in my opinion, doesn't really bother me that much because we have so many heroes and I have so many I want to replay. I care more about the villains. But could still play really fun. Leo, 100% true. It could. It's just, it's a weird for a company that tells us that they need to print all these things to make money and do things. Like, I don't know how D tier heroes at this stage is going to help you do that, right? Like, if they are D tier heroes, they're not going to expand your customer base. Yes, we will buy into it, but we were probably going to buy into it anyway, versus a Daredevil, versus a Punisher, versus a Fantastic Four, versus, well, more X-Men, but they're not going to do that, right? Versus more Spider heroes. Spider-Man's group, right? Spider-Man's IP is the largest money-making IP in comic book history. Do more of that. Right? So, like, for a company that sits there and says we have to do things to make more money, and this is why we have to do the current environment versus the old environment or whatever legacy environment, like to help us make money and to help stores or whatever, like coming out with D tier heroes ain't gonna help your stores. So I don't really believe your argument. So I agree for Leo. For us, as people who are probably gonna buy it anyway, if they're good heroes, they're good heroes. I'll take it, right? I didn't know Valkyrie beforehand. Some people say Valkyrie's a D tier hero, like as far as like name recognition goes. That's a fair argument. So any released hero could be a villain for them that make up for no Fantastic Four. Yeah, so Lauren, if they figured out to do that from your hero packs, it'd be kind of crazy. I highly doubt they could though. They've kind of soft mentioned that they don't want new content to relate too much to old content. This was the Deadpool issue, where Deadpool, for whatever reason, with the pool aspect, or I'm sorry, the pool aspect, not Deadpool, the pool aspect problem is that in order to play the pool aspect, you have to have extra bad cards because whatever. And it's why they don't include pool cards in future packs, is because, well, they don't want you to be forced to buy an old thing. So that's the only reason why I don't think they'll do that, but you never know. Don't know who you're talking about? I have no idea. Zero thwart. Thwarting gets you in the way of killing things. The goal of the game is to kill, not to thwart. Keith, welcome to the chat. Okay, so the first thing, we're getting close to time, and I need to talk about this for a hot second, because I need to give the people that have been here for a while some hope, because we haven't done this in a while, and we're gonna do this. So let me get it. For Thunderbolt scenario, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 options to pick. Oh, you can hear the music in the background. 6 options to pick. Now, I was going to just randomly pick one. Or actually, I think we have to pick 2. But I realized that that's not as fun as possibly doing it a different way of picking it. So I decided that what we're going to do is old school rules on this channel, because we're going to bring this back, man. Even Stream Raiders logo is there. We're going to bring this back. We're going to start doing this again soon. But I need to give the people that have been with me for a while, and I know there's like some new people that like just started showing up to live streams because we keep growing, and they're like, why are people excited about this screen? Or why is he talking about this screen? It's a big thing. Josh, you already knows. I think an Iron Man villain building up tech upgrades would be so cool. Agreed. DZ Games. Legalized gambling? We'll probably do that too. Pretty disappointed with the meal. They drenched the chimichanga with guacamole. Beats 2 out of 7 Hulk smashes. Is this when I learned what Marble Champions is? Basically. So for those that don't know, the way that we do things is that we basically do a randomizer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And, you know, you can just randomize things so that it's like a spinning wheel or whatever, but that's less fun. So a lot of times in the live streams, and we're going to start bringing this back soon, is we do this to pick our heroes, our villains, or whatever. And, oh wait, Baltrock, Mark. And there are special rules with this. It could be novels, marbles. There you go. So there are special rules with this. What's going to happen? All right. Bots. So the way that the rules work for this is pretty simple. What we're going to do is we're going to run a game of marbles. And I have to get 2 modular sets. Okay. So whoever is first place and second place will be the modular sets we use. But because I believe in democracy, I believe that you should all be able to vote on the results. So we're going to allow YouTube and Twitch to vote on the results. Spoiler alert, Twitch gets more votes because in a democracy, the more money you have, the more votes you get. Or something. I don't know. Just kidding, obviously. So we're going to have both sides vote. And then you can either vote to keep the pairing that we have and we play with those. Or you can vote to get rid of them. To get rid of them, we will run the marbles again. Now, I won't eliminate these 2. Usually, I would eliminate them so you can't repick them. We're not going to do it this time. We're going to let all of them run again because there's only 6. This is a smaller amount, so the race isn't going to be as exciting probably because it's only 6. But you know, it's not the worst thing in the world, I think. So I haven't done the controls on this for a while. Okay, I think I remember the general gist of this. Songbird? Is that really one of them? Okay. All right, chat. Is everyone ready? So, here we go. Oh, it didn't even count down. Okay, cool. All right, so they're going to come down here, and then we're going to run through this whole track. Oh, I guess it's just a straight line, so we'll see how this goes. But Baltrock and Moonstone are leading the way. First and foremost, slowly coming down the sides. Got little speed bumps, but Moonstone, Black Widow could be interesting. Black Widow shooting down, going super fast, then followed by Songbird right after, and then Moonstone. So coming up, do we have pops or anything? No, we just have barrels to slow everything down. So Black Widow's going to go straight into one, knock it over. Okay, so Black Widow's got a little stuck. Songbird on the outside, no, not so much. Okay, let's see. Songbird, good. Slowly bouncing through here. Pretty good. But Radioactive Man and Trock wanting to go fast. Now they're going to hit the zoomies. And there it goes. All right. Moving on through. Radioactive Man, Baltrock, and Songbird is our top 3. And very last place back there is Moonstone. So good luck, Moonstone. Hopefully you get up there. All right. So Radioactive Man, Baltrock, Songbird. All going to get stuck. Oh, this gives Moonstone a shot. Nope. Okay. Black Widow, Batroc, Songbird. Man, we're all right here except for Mach 4. Still got a long straight way to go. Batroc and Black Widow racing down the pathway. Moonstone, Songbird, Radioactive Man, and last place is a Mach something. But more tires. Just tires everywhere. Just littering full of tires. Gives Mach 4 a chance. Slowly catching up, but he got stuck too. Or it got stuck. Whatever it is. I don't even know. But Black Widow still commanding. Black Widow crushing it. Black Widow, Mach 4. Now flying. Black Widow's been leading for basically this whole time. But Radioactive Man says, I'm Radioactive Man. Or something. I don't know. Anyway, Black Widow gets pushed back just a little bit. Radioactive Man zooms on by. Yes. Yes. Big hold up. All the marbles don't know what to do. Look at this. Look at this mess. They don't even know what they're doing over here. Just stuck. Radioactive Man running away with it now. We'll see what second place is. Let's zoom up to first place really quick because we're getting near the end here. I think you just go straight in. Oh, wait. Radioactive Man got stuck by a barrel or a tire. Getting stuck. Moonstone coming in. Knocks over one. Radioactive Man is just straight stuck. All right, there we go. Batroc was a little stuck too. Still kind of stuck. All right, we're at the very, very end. Bunch of tires coming down. We'll hold this view because you can't really tell. It makes it more dramatic. All right, come on. I think Black Widow's in the lead there. Still stuck. Man, there's so many tires. It could be anyone at this point. We have literally no idea. Songbird, Radioactive Man, and Moonstone. Those are our 2 winners. So, let us be democracy. YouTube. Do we keep Radioactive Man and what were they? Moonstone. All right, YouTube, your poll is up. Twitch. Do I keep Moonstone? Yes. No. All right, you have 2 minutes to vote. Oh, it's playing Somewhere Over the Rainbow. That's really annoying. All right, it was a good first race. I was proud of us out there. Felt like we really accomplished it. Loki wins? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Let's see how the polling is going so far. What's it looking like? Okay, kind of evenly split on yeses and nos. I don't even know who's hard. I don't know who's easy. I know nothing about this. What does Radioactive Man do? Villainous. 1-2-18 stat line. After Radioactive Man activates against you, deal 1 damage to each character you control. And what was the other one? Moonstone? 2-2-16. Villainous. After Moonstone activates, give her a tough status. So it could be difficult. Or did the old trickaroo. D20 they retired again. Ask me up all the time is what he does. Yeah, I think what we'll do is when we start playing Marvels moving forward, I want to test out specific like maybe heroes or something, and we'll start doing Marvels on the live streams. And we have to do D20 versus chat soon, so we'll do that soon too. I've been doing well, man. Hopefully been doing well. All right, yeses are winning. This is shocking. I could tell it's a new group of people here. Because usually yes never wins. Even if it's the best option for chat and for me to lose, they don't even care. All right. It's looking like yeses win. Wow, wow. All right, see the marbles. Pop down to the table. Let me exit out of that. Cool. Yes is winning as a worry. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. All right, so we have Moonstone and Radioactive Man. So these go away. I'm not used to it. Need about 3 more weeks. All right, what is this? What am I listening to, chat? All right. I haven't tried Radioactive Man in this scenario, but he seems pretty rough. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so how do we play Marvel Champions? Okay, so first thing, choose 1 modular set plus 1 additional modular set, each with an elite Thunderbolt minion. Did it. Set each of those minions aside. Okay, so those 2 are set aside. Shuffle the rest of the encounter set into the this into this. Okay, so we shuffle this. Because I had no real sticker. Radames, how's it going? Chunk of playtime? This is literally the first game we're playing. You just missed conversation. The last stream had the first 3 scenarios though. Is Widow your go-to test? No. I don't really have a go-to test hero, I realized. I just picked Widow because I thought it'd be fun with the new prep cards. All right, so, and we have to put this environment in place. So this one says, when revealed, each player reveals a random set-aside Thunderbolt minion. Reveal and attach the remaining set-aside Thunderbolt minions face up here in expert mode. Okay, so we're not doing expert today. All right, so the revealed one. Radioactive Man. Does anyone think of The Simpsons with that? All right, this minion attack. Okay, so when the round ends, attach a Thunderbolt minion with the most damage here. Wait. Oh, minion face up. So attach the remaining ones face up. So Moonstone goes there, attached face up. All right, so when the round ends, attach the Thunderbolt minion with the most damage here. Oh, wait. When the round ends, attach the Thunderbolt minion with the most damage here, swapping it with the minion already here, if any. So wait, if Moonstone is attached and has the most damage, does she just stay there? Yeah, the full art ones are phenomenal. All right, this flips over. Gains Gird. Up and Atom. Oh my god. I actually did it. That's amazing. Up and Atom. They stay and heal. Okay. All right, that's good to know. Up and Atom. We can't easily get a hold of full art ones, dude. It's wild. It's wild that they stopped doing them too. Though allegedly they might do them again. After a player attacks the Thunderbolt minion, that minion engages that player. Okay, so they're already engaged with me, so that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Then when they would, they just heal. So he's just gonna sit there and do nothing. So that's fine. So I'm basically just fighting this minion. You can still hit them now? Can you really? Interesting. I don't know if we're gonna try that or not. And in the event of a tie, you get to choose if they swap at all. Interesting. Wait, it's sustain most damage, right? Yeah, not the lowest life. Okay, sustain the most damage. Oh, is tomorrow Tolkien reading day? I mean, I'll put on Lord of the Rings all day. Oh wait, I have like stuff to do for work. I wonder if they will mind that I just put Lord of the Rings on the whole time. They probably won't, right? Can have them gang up. That's fine. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no, we'll keep the villain HP where it is. We'll do normal counters on this. Okay. Yeah. So if I attack them, they both be engaged, and they both. Yeah. So just focus on. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you. Got too popular. All right. All right, let's get this the old college try. I think we shuffled that. I think we're good. Let's see how this goes. Okay. 2, 4, 6. All right, I think we're good. Prism Dust. Oh, wait. So this would be good because when a minion enters play, they're minions. We can keep confusing them and stunning them. I like that. All right, I like that. I kind of like that. I don't really like that as much. I do like Prism Dust. Ooh, attack acrobatics is weird now. Because it would deal damage to the villain instead of the minion. Which I don't love. Right? I would rather have deal damage to an enemy to take them out. Because I have to take them out. And now I can get him down to 1 life. I just can't defeat him. Right? Because let's say he doesn't take damage. It says that he cannot be defeated. Unless I have 1 Thunderbolt minion in play. Because they're already in play? Oh, because it doesn't count when they come in from the side. You're right. Wait, doesn't it? It's just so weird that it's in play the whole time. Is there in play? Oh, because they would have to heal back up and whatnot. I get it. That makes sense why they're doing it that way. Okay, I get what they're doing now. Use it at all because all Thunderbolts have guards and it's an attack, right? What, attack acrobatics? Yeah. So I'd have to take out both of them to get it. So yeah, attack acrobatics is useless. Prism Dust is useless. Okay, so practice plan we'll hold on to, and Nick Fury will hold on to. Monica wouldn't be bad, but not too worried about it. All right, let's dump these 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. It's not bad. So I think I have to I don't know what I have to do. All right, so we're going to play practice plan first because after you play a prep card, this is a prep card, draw a card, see what we get. Okay, the gauntlet's not bad. 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do a double 2, 3, 4 to play Nicholas Fury. So let me draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. I don't think I need a lot of threat removal because it's not going up too fast or anything. Maybe I do. I don't know. We're going to throw away. I want to get the gauntlet in play. Let's get rid of the suit for now to put the gauntlet in play. I don't know if I like that trade-off yet, but shit for the and I think we'll get rid of these 2 to play the grappling hook. I think that's just the best way to do it. So what I think I want to now, we are going to flip up. And then we'll Black Widow 2 damage here. It doesn't have retaliate, right? Yeah. No. All right, so we'll do 2 damage here. And then Nicholas. Okay, cool. Nicholas is going to deal 2 damage himself here. So that's going to be 4 total. Onto it's radioactive, man. Up and at. I can't believe they wrote that. That makes me so incredibly happy, chat. Okay. That's the end of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Brazilian reprints. All right, so we have another Black Widow's Gauntlet. Melinda May could be good. I have to figure that out. This goes up by 1. When is this? At the end of the round, right? Yeah, the end of the round. Okay, so after radio, so he would activate against you during step 2 of the villain phase. If you are engaged with a Thunderbolt minion, Citizen V does not activate and heals 4. Okay, so he's just healing. So he's at 12 still. Radioactive Man. He's going to activate against you, so I have to deal damage to each character I control first. Oh, it's after. Well, I'll deal with that in a second. Nick Fury is going to block this, so it's going to be 2, 3, 4. Knocks out Nick. Then I would take the damage from the response. Voltron leadership, yeah. It is a bystanders. Uses 4 bystander counters. I don't have any. Alright, after you attack an enemy or an enemy attacks you, either spend 1 resource of any type or place 1 threat in the main scheme. 2 threat if an expert mode. Remove 1 bystander counter. Okay. Now, we have to swap. Because the end of the round. And we're just going to put this in the corner over here. This might be the easier way to do it instead of like picking it up every single time. And then heal 1 damage from the attached minion. So they heal 1. Okay. Cool. Now it's my turn. Automatic game loss. That's the rules pretty much. Pretty much, chat. Alright, let's do... I'm going to thwart 2 on here. I'm actually going to pop down. I'm going to throw away Helicarrier to play Gemma. We are shield traded now, so she only costs 1. We're going to exhaust her to pay for a tech card. Tech card's going to be the other gauntlet. We are going to exhaust that to play Attack Acrobatics. It's a prep card, so we can draw 1 card. Just curious what this is at double. And we're going to hold on to that. And then we're going to ready up. Again, I don't know if this is the right move or not, but we'll see. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right, this goes up by 1. He heals. She's going to thwart 2. Oh, wait. After you attack an enemy... Oh, no, we're not doing that yet. 2, 3, 4. If your activating enemy has aerial, they do. Give it an additional boost card. So 2, 4, 5, 6. Jeez. So that's up to 7 total on there. Ouch. Ouchies, chat. All right. Back card is... card gains surge because we're alter ego. God, I hate this game. Okay. Cool. Wait. Oh, no, we can't do the treachery because we're not on the hero side. Okay.
If he dies, he dies.
That is true. 4 on there. He's in play. Okay. Now, Radioactive Man still sustained more damage, so he heals 2. I can see where this gets tricky, where they just sit there and heal the whole time. That's interesting. Okay. All right, we need to play some prep cards. So, we're going to Widow's Bite would have been nice. How many prep cards do we have? 1, 2, 3. All right, let's use both of these to play Counterintelligence. We get to draw a card because it is a prep card. Ooh, 2 doubles. Interesting. Super interesting. Actually, okay. Huh. We'll flip up. Bucky gets to play for free because we have 1 prep card, 2 prep card, 3 prep card, 4 prep cards. We can use Gemma to play Widow's Bite. Sky Destroyer is probably the smarter bet. So we're going to use a double and throw away Melinda to play Sky Destroyer. I want to get her out there, but this is the smarter play. Enters play, deal 2 damage to enemy. We have to work on Taskmaster. We have to get him out. Can't deal with his nonsense right now. We'll hold on to the double. We'll use Winter Soldier to take out the last 2 out of Taskmaster. So he's gone. Thwart 2 here. This brings it down to just 2. So that's 7, 8, 9. Okay, we have to focus on that now. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I had to play Fitz in the TV show saying her name is a thick Scottish accent. Let's ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. This confuses the villain though, which is not ideal. Actually, it's like almost completely worthless. That's interesting. Black Widow gets like really hampered by this. Okay, so 2 goes on the hero, so that's 5, 7, 8, 9 out of 11. Not good. Hopefully we get Space Fan soon. Moonstone is going to attack. Oh wait, she activated before, so she should have gotten a tough status. I just completely forgot how that game works. After you attack an enemy. You're right. So we attacked. Oh wait, we can't take out him because that's gonna pop this. All right, so we attacked him twice, Taskmaster, right? So there's gonna be 2 more threat on the here. Instead of removing the 2 off of here, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's remove the 2 off of here, right? You're right. We should have done that first. That's my bad. Is the card that holds another Thunderbolt on the board and switches them back and forth only for the campaign? No, this is the normal thing. I'm not playing campaign mode. All right. He does nothing but heals. That's at the end of the round. Moonstone's going to attack. Oh boy. Okay. Moonstone's going to attack. I will. What do I have? 8 life? I'm gonna take the hit. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ouch. Now we do innocent bystander, which puts another 1 on. Right? So I have 7, 8, 9, 10 out of 11. The bad card. The villain attacks you. Okay, so the villain would just heal. So assault does nothing because they're not the villain. So that's something. Now Radioactive Man heals 1 more. Cool. Don't need it, but I need it. Yeah, for sure. Why are you saying no? Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Ugh. That's gross. Then you know what we're going to do? We're going to cancel it with grappling hook because I can't take the hit. I can't afford it. So we're going to cancel the effects of that card. We triggered a prep card, so we're going to ping a damage off of here. But thank you. That's a good catch. That was only the second part. We triggered a prep card ability. So, we ping the tough off there. Then we'll do practice plan to put grappling hook back in her hand. And deal 1 damage to Moonstone. So now they're the same. I think we just healed this one already. So that's good. Not good, but yeah. You know what I mean. It's fine. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Did we heal one on here already, I think? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Because I messed up with assault. Okay. Alright, so that's our turn. So, we need to work on this and so many things. So, let's use a double and a grappling hook. Oh, wait. We can use this as a regular action because we're probably going to flip down. So, let's... Does this have to be the main scheme? From us scheme. Okay. So we're going to thwart 2 off of here. Winter Soldier is going to thwart 2 off of here. I'm going to flip down. None of this stuff is hero stuff. Okay. So what we're going to do is exhaust both of these to play Grappling Hook again. So we can draw a card because it's a prep card. Go over to ops. We'll use a double and an endurance to play Covert Ops, remove 4 threat from a scheme. We're going to remove from this one. It also confuses the villain, which might actually be good now because of the advanced thing. You know, whatnot. We are going to dump both these cards, Practice Plan and Covert Ops, to play Quake. After a shield card enters play, deal 2 damage to an enemy. We'll deal 2 damage to this one. Time to build some decks while watching gameplay. Yeah, the life or the stuff on this is pretty much a lot, but that's all right. So then we're going to deal 2 damage more onto the minion. We don't have massive attacks, which stinks. And a lot of our attacks deal damage to the villain. Oh, we dealt damage. So we have to do this and put 1 more on here before I forget. Sorry. Because we did damage. Or we attacked an enemy. Alright, then we got rid of the counters. So that's up to 7. Because there was only 1 counter on it. You guys the code? Yeah, no. I mean, and also, by the way, you can just use that code and really supports the channel. I appreciate it. Alright, let's do all this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Widow's Bite. Okay, Space Fan is super helpful. Dance of Death is helpful. Alright, we got some options here. Is for attacks, not damage. No, but we attacked with Winter Soldier and Quake. So 1 here. Step 2, heals. That's fine. She's going to scheme. I mean, and then we have to give her tough status. So she's going to scheme. Now, after a minion schemes, we'll have to do this. She's going to scheme for 2, 3. We're going to interrupt it with counterintelligence. Prevent 3 threat. That's what we're going to do. Prep card thing doesn't matter. It's a interrupt, so it could be a play on the other side. We're going to do the tough. Thought it said you. After you attack, yes. But allies are you. You are allies, are you not? This is the problem with you. Oh, no, you're right. Allies are not considered an extension of your identity. All right, so one should still be on here. I forgot what the situation is when you does count for you. How's it going so far? It's all right. Okay, so she did that. That's fine. She has now sustained more damage, so she flips in or out, whatever, and heals 1. No, wait. Shoot. We have to do bad card first. Sorry, we didn't do bad card first. Bad card is psychological manipulation. Alter ego. Discard an ally or support you control. Oh, we forgot to exhaust this to take off the tough when she schemed. Then we're going to discard Quake. Sorry, I'm getting like my timings all messed up because I'm still figuring out this timing. Maybe any advice for husbands taking care of their wives in the labor room? In the labor room, get out of the way. You can say every now and again anything you need. Usually they'll need things, so just whatever it is. Learn where the cafeteria is very quick. They'll usually get everything they need though. I will say after the baby comes, the best thing you could do is tell the nurse you're not sure how to change a diaper, even if you know how to, and keep saying that for the next couple of days or however long you're at the hospital for. Because you're going to have lots of diapers to change in your life. But get free diaper changes and just play as like the stupid husband. It works great. I had so many nurses showing me how to change a diaper. It was fantastic. Okay, so that was that. That was that. I think we're good now with the timing on that. I want to play the village idiot 100%. Oh, wait, this should be like that. Okay, so we're going to do exhaust this for a tech upgrade. Widow's Bite. And then we're going to draw a card. Surveillance team. Okay. Stuck. Okay, so I need to heal. So let's heal to 3. Dance of Death would be nice, but it's not gonna make a difference, is it? I don't think it makes a difference yet. So we're not worried about. Come on, David. That'd be hilarious if you asked that. I think you 100% should. All right, surveillance team is a shield card. I'm gonna flip up. Let's use both the gauntlets to play a prep card in case this triggers again. I'm gonna dump 2. Not those 2. 1, 2 to play Space Fan. So that this is 4 higher. We'll do 1 of these cards. We'll hold on to Grappling Hook just in case. Gosh, okay. And Winter Soldier will deal 3 damage here, so that's 7 down to 4. Ugh, okay. Ghost Dragon card, so I have Marvel Champions ever. There you go. Steam Deck is one of the greatest inventions ever. Okay, let's ready up. I'll hold on to Grappling Hook. 2, 3, 4. Extra bad card. That's what I was hoping for. Oof. Okay. Maybe once we get build out, this is easier. I just feel like I have to do so much damage right away. I guess you just focus on one, and even if they slowly heal, you just keep focusing on that villain. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, the double. So, this goes up by 1. His thing skips and heals. Radioactive Man's going to attack. I'm going to have Winter Soldier take this hit. So it's going to be... Oh, wait. So he's going to attack. So this goes off now, right? Because it's after you attack an enemy or an enemy attack... Oh, no. They're not attacking me. Right? They're not attacking me. They're... Well... No, that's not true. Wait. They are attacking me. Winter Soldier is just stepping in the way. So this does trigger. So we have to worry about that in a second. So Radioactive Man's going to attack Winter Soldier. Let me phrase this. Radioactive Man is now attacking me. Winter Soldier is going to defend for it. So let's take 2 indirect damage, of course. All right, so 1, 2. Winter Soldier gets knocked out, which stinks a lot to lose him then. You get the pale little spider mod Black Widow minion. She has retaliate, right? This adds 1 here. Deal 1 damage to each character you control. Cool. It's down to 3, and I get 2 more back cards. Oh boy. Tap in. Engage the Thunderbolt minion with the least damage that is not engaged with you. That minion activates against you. Oh, come on. Wait, treachery card. I have a grappling hook, don't I? Alright, we're going to grappling hook this. So, we're going to discard this treachery card. To the prep card, so we'll deal 1 damage to them. And then we're going to trigger this prep card to put this one back in our hand. And we deal another damage. And for the love of God, don't be another bad treachery card. Hydra Mercenary. Oh, Black Widow's Nemesis. Okay, guard. I do have to take care of that. Okay. That's okay. Whew. We have 2 grappling hooks. So... let's use... Ugh, I would love to use Dance of Death, but it's just not going to work. Happened there if another player's ally was defending for you in that situation. In what? This? Activates against you. So... I think, chat, you can double check me on this. If, like, let's say person B was over here and they defended, they are now the person that's being activated against, I think, is how that works. So after Radioactive Man activates against you, like, even though I'm the initial target, they then activate against that other person, which is really weird. I think that's how it works. I have to look up defense. It's under that. But someone in chat might know off the top of their head. Okay. Let's do... All right, we're going to flip back down in a second. I need to heal again. All right, so we're going to flip down. We're going to heal the 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to use both of our stuff to play a prep card with this. So we get to draw a card. God, I don't need the Dances of Deaths, like, yet. Like, just a little bit later. We're going to use the double to play Surveillance Team. We'll put it here. Oh, I forgot my Snoop. There it is. All right. Comes in with 3 Snoops. Now a shield card has come in, so we could do Sky Destroyer to deal. I don't even know. I guess 2 damage here. Everyone stands. All right. Then we'll throw away Dance of Death to play Safe House. We can exhaust Safe House to put a prep card in our discard pile. This one into our hand. We already triggered the prep card thing, right? With this, yeah. So we'll just play this prep card for funsies. We'll use a snoop counter to remove one threat. That's really it. Nothing else we can really do there. Dance of Death I would like to use. I just feel like we're not there yet. Oh, I hate having to cycle all the way through for that, though. God. It's going to be a rough round. Or a rough few rounds. Oh my god, we never did Widow's Bite for Hydra Mercenary. Can I... Chat, can I redo that? No, it's too far. I should have Widow's Bite. I wasn't thinking because I was like, why do I care about this? Shoot. That was silly. I'm going to throw away this card. Actually, I'm going to throw away this one and hold on Dance of Death. I'm ready up because I can get it back with Safe House. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These cards look best to them? Yeah, they look solid. Alright, 1 here. Nothing happens here. Okay, we'll do this in order. Activates against you, deal 1 damage to each character you control. We're going to do that in a second. So, it's going to scheme for 1, 2. We're going to cancel it with counterintelligence. No. We'll put the 2 on, actually. Put the 2 on. We deal 1 damage to each character we control because of his whole thing. Schemes for 0. That card is Deadly Shot. Discard an upgrade you control and place 1 threat in the main scheme. We'll discard Practice Plan. Put 1 threat in the main scheme. Now he sustained more damage, so they switch, and now he heals 1. Oh boy. Okay. Back to our turn. Okay. So what we can actually do now is play Safe House to get Practice Plan. We're going to put that back in play so we can draw a card by triggering the prep thing. Attack Acrobatics, which is useless to us right now. All right. Let's heal 3. 1, 2, 3. Flip up. Where's a shield card? Okay, we want shield cards. So we're going to be playing Quake. Let's dump Attack Acrobatics and Prism Dust to play Quake. She's a shield card. We're going to... Okay, we're going to deal 2 damage to here, the Moonstone. We are now going to dump 1, 2, 3 cards to do the old Dance of Death. So we're going to deal 1 damage here, 2 damage here, and then 3 damage here, and take out this guy. Quake is going to deal another 2 damage here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage total. So let's just move all this, and we have 11. Snoop, there it is. 2, 4, 6, 8 out of 15. Okay. I think we're right. We have to worry about this switching, so if we get another attack round, we have to kind of go crazy on Radioactive Man. Oh, she's going to get tough status, though. Ugh, of course she is. All right, let's ready up. We need another shield card. I need, like, Nick Fury soon. 2, 3, 4. Nick Fury with doubles. Okay, I got a double. Agent Coulson's actually fine. Not with the suit, though. It's like really bad. Ugh. We may have to flip down again. Okay. 1 goes on to here. Heals for nothing. She's going to activate. Do I have 8 life? We may flip down. Yeah, I can do it, but she's just gonna get a tough status, and that's what's kind of throwing me off for a second. Okay, so she's gonna deal damage. We have 8 life. I'm probably gonna flip down. In doing so, will let me do things. It's a lot of damage to take down. All right, we're gonna. So can we? Okay, question, chat. Here's a question for you. Can we still do attack acrobatics because we can do everything before the arrow and the immediate thing after the arrow? So attack acrobatics states when a boost card is turned face up, discard attack acrobatics. Easily, right? All the cost is done for. Now we just need a valid target to cancel the boost icons on that card. Is that count as the valid target? And then it says deal 1 damage to the villain for each boost icon canceled that way. Well, we can't deal damage to the villain, but can we still do attack acrobatics to cancel the boost icons on here? Even though there's no valid target. Well, there is a valid target in the sense that the valid target is canceling the boost icons. I don't know if you're allowed to do that, because the second sentence is what says deal 1 damage to the villain for each boost icon discard this way. The reason why this is important is because if I only take 2 damage guaranteed, that's not so bad. We would also trigger a prep thing to deal damage before the tough goes on, which is something. Actually, we could probably do it twice with practice plan. So we deal 2 more damage here. So yes, that's what I'm wondering though. Does the valid target of cancel the boost icons count? Because technically the other target is deal 1 damage to the villain for each damage, and we can't target the villain. So I don't. What is the cost arrow side? Let's read the rules. Okay, here we go. Here's cost arrow. Oops. Okay. So you pay by the card. Some abilities have okay. Abilities text pay cost resolve effect. Text indicating the timing of an interrupted response that precedes a cost arrow is not considered part of the cost. Okay. That's fine. If a cost with the per player icon is reduced, that's fine. Pay resource cost. Players spend resources. Yeah, that's fine. Resources generate. Okay, we all know that. Oh wait, cost arrow. There we go. Is ability text. No, I have to go back to cost. Okay. 1 valid target. Okay, so what's a valid target? That's what we really know. Actually, what's a target? Okay. Alright, it's target threat, which is target. Oh god, is it this long one? Holy cow. Alright. So, if a game function ability is directed toward a game element, such as an attack that deals damage to an enemy, it becomes a function that targets ability. Example targets include, but are not limited to, a villain, a minion, an enemy, a scheme, a hero, an ally, a character, a person. So this sounds like, or a card. Ooh, okay. They're saying the valid card is a target, and cancel the boost icons of that card is a valid target. One or more targets, that ability or game function can only be initiated if it has at least 1 valid. Okay, deal 5 damage to a minion cannot be initiated if there's no minions applied. That makes sense. Basic powers, yeah, that's fine. Damage healing, anything. That's fine. Attachment says, yeah, that's fine. Is this damage taken and not dealt? Blah, 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 blah. Alright. An effect that uses that target refers to the target of the previous effect. Deal 5 damage to enemy. Stun an enemy. Can only be used to stun the enemy. That's fine. I don't know. This is the only thing I have. It's an attack. You can't attack the villain. I hate that. That's so annoying. I'm gonna tend to agree with you there. I still think my target argument makes sense though. Okay, so we can't cancel the boost icons. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, 9. Oh wait, we do have counterintelligence though. I don't know. Let's just have Quake take the hit. Please be a big number. 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's a decent number. All right, so knocks out Quake. Now, after Moonstone activates, give her a tough status, which stinks. We don't do that yet. We do this first. Player side scheme. Force response. After radioactive man is dealt any amount of damage, place an equal amount of threat here. There's 10 or more threat here. Oh, you could discard this by just dealing 5 damage to him. Okay, that's fine. But that's really bad. Okay, so 1. Okay. Okay, that's an equally bad card because we can't do anything with that now. And I have no threat removal. But we can deal damage to him. So maybe that's what we do. Hey, Robbie, appreciate it. Yeah. Okay. All right, so we might as well just deal damage here to add the threat on here. So we can get rid of that and then focus on that. I think we're going to have to flip down. Would be useful right now, dude. It would just murder. Hulk would be good in this scenario. Black Widow's just rough because everything targets the villain. So we could do that. That's fine. All right, let's deal the 2 damage here. In doing so, we place 2 threat here. Nelson, he uses the damage tokens opposite from you for hero and villain when he's using the by the same token board. It's nice. All right, we're gonna flip down. I need to get a prep card and a play. Oh wait, first we could do safe house to draw a prep card. We'll put grappling hook in her hand. Now what we can do is use both these cards to play grappling hook. So we could draw a card. We could do 2, 3 to play Coulson. After you enters play, search your deck and discard pile for a prep card and add it to your hand. Just add this one, that's fine. He's a shield, so we can use shield to deal 2 damage here, which adds 2 more into here. Are you liking this scenario so far? Yeah, actually, I do like it. Some people are really complaining about it. It's a little confusing, but this is also my first time. But screen health tracking, but that requires me learning how to do things. It's a little tricky. But I do like this scenario so far. It's very thinky. I like what we're doing here, so I'm a fan so far. Coulson is going to deal a damage here. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that gets rid of this now. Oh. God, I just lost it. Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So we get rid of that at least. We still have to figure that out. And then we could dump all 3 of these cards to player's suit, which is probably important. And then surveillance team will use to remove 1 more threat off of here to keep that down. 5, I think. Different modules make it feel like complete. Yeah. It's interesting because this whole switching dynamic thing is a little more complicated than I thought it would be. In a good way, not like a bad way. So I am a fan of that so far. All right, what do we have? 8 life? Okay, cool. So now we're ready up. We're going to cancel it out with a counterintelligence. And hopefully that's good. 1, 2, 3, Please give me Nick Fury. Okay. A double? No. Can't win them all, chat. Okay. Okay, so 1 goes here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 total. He heals. That's fine. He's going to activate against me, which stinks. So he's getting the scheme for 1, 2 exhausted character you control. We'll just do Coulson. So that's going to be 2. We're going to cancel it with counterintelligence because I can't deal with that right now. Deals 1 damage to each character you control. Sad. Bad card is, don't be that bad. Treachery, we can't cancel right now. Find Radioactive Man, reveal him. If he's already in play, he engages you. Radioactive Man activates against you. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh no. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. We're still okay. We deal 1 damage to each character we control, which means we take another damage. That stinks a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. So she heals the 1. Please be a Molly convenience. The side scheme would have done damage to you? Oh, wait. Why? Oh. Deal 10 damage to each character. And oh, well, then we lost. I didn't realize that's what you had to do. Oh, well, okay. We're skipping that. I didn't realize that's what I was saying. I thought I was just saying you dealt 10 damage here and you discard this. Okay. I would have just thwarted the entire time instead of attacked. All right. So we're moving on from that. You're right. That's a rules error. I would have just thwarted. I had thwart cards. I would have just done that. I didn't realize that's what it was saying. Oh, well. My bad. Still learning. Okay. So this we need to get down. We need to figure so much out. So a safe house, a prep card. We'll get another counterintelligence in hand. We have 6 life left. So we did that. We'll do both the gauntlets to play counterintelligence again. So we can draw another card. Ooh, doubles. Let's go. Okay. Let's do... We're going to heal. 1, 2, 3. Flip up. We're going to do a double 3, 4 to play Nicholas Fury. Draw 3 more cards. 1, 2, 3. We get an extra bad card. You exploded? I know. I didn't realize this is what I was saying. That's my fault. I got too much going on. Learning too much in the game. We'll do Sky Destroyer. Deal 2 damage to the villain. We're going to dump 3 cards to play Covert Ops to remove 4 threat. We would confuse the villain, but that obviously doesn't matter. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'll have Nick attack 2 more here. Let's just remove some of these to put a 5 on there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. This there, and what if Black Widow didn't explode? What if D20 knew how to read cards? We'll throw away this to play Endurance. 1, 2, 3. Add 3 more on. All right, and then let's ready up. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Dance of Death is good because we Dance of Death's Moonstone, hopefully. Ugh, maybe. This card has a weird amount of damage on the bottom. Okay. Maybe we do Dance of Death. Maybe we don't. I don't even know anymore. Does it read as evidence when he plays a villain theory deck? Yeah. This is a tough one for Black Widow? Yeah. This is rough. Alright, so 1 on here. heals. It's going to attack. So we want to block this here. So it's going to be 2 plus nothing. Knocks out Nick Fury. We deal a damage to ourselves. Because after he does damage, you deal damage to everyone. That's fine. Alright. 2 bad cards. First one is down but not out. Choose a random Thunderbolt minion from the victory display and reveal it. Place 5 damage on that minion until it has 5 hit points remaining. Then remove this card. If there's none, gain Surge. I'm actually going to grappling hook this. Find someone who shores up your weaknesses. Exactly. I'm going to grappling hook this. So I'm going to cancel it. I know it's just a Surge, but I'd rather cancel it. We triggered a prep ability, so we could deal 1 damage now. I am going to deal the damage off the tough here. Yes. And then now that... How does it work? After a player attacks a Thunderbolt minion. I didn't attack him. I just dealt damage. So she doesn't engage me. So she's still chilling over there. Alright, one more. Okay, another one. Deal X damage to a friendly character where X is the fewest remaining hit points. Okay. I am going to grappling hook this again. Cancel both of them. Practice plan. Yes, we're going to do that again. Or we're going to do practice plan. So we're going to grappling hook again to cancel this. We get to deal damage. Hold on, wait. 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So there's 5 here. Okay, so we want to deal damage here. Damage dealt there. We're going to practice plan to get grappling hook back and deal another damage here. Okay. Now... we're going to chuck 1, 2, 3 cards. Dance of Death, Attack Acrobatics, and Prism Dust. To play Dance of Death. So, 1, 2, and 3 damage. So he has 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. No, we want 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So it's 5 left. Okay, so we want 1 damage done here. It's going to bring Moonstone in. Then 2 damage here. So that's 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, no. We did that wrong. Wait. I can't count. 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So, no. How are we getting this wrong so many times? 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So 10. We need smaller amounts of tokens. 13. That's easier for my brain to think. Switch at the end of the round and activate and heal. Oh, yeah. You're right. They should. So he should have 1 life back. All right, so that's a 12. So actually now we can just put all the damage on Dance of Death now. So it's going to be 1, 2, and 3. Right? So now all this triggers on him, on Radioactive Man, and knocks him out. Victory display. She would have been engaged to us. That's a good call. Good catch on that. Alright. So now, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. We have 11 life. So let's deal 2 damage here. Wait, that's 13. Yeah, okay. So now I flip down. I use both of these cards to play Grappling Hook again. Draws us a card. Okay. I'm going to use Safe House to get Practice Plan. We're going to dump both those cards to play Quake. When she enters play, exhaust this to deal 2 damage. So that's 15. Quake is going to knock out the other minion. She's knocked out. Just sit there and heal. Nah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. All right. That's both of them now knocked out. And now it's just Citizen V. Okay. I'm going to ready up now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lots of doubles. Oh, Melinda May or Winter Soldier. Okay, this is actually really solid. So one goes here. He's confused. So nothing happens. Bad card. Don't bring one of them back in or something. Oh my god. Find Moonstone and reveal her. Son of a gun. Okay, so Moonstone. Moonstone activates against you. Oh wait, no, she's in victory. She can't activate against us, right? It doesn't mean find her like in the victory display, right? Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. With the following exceptions. Face down encounter cards, a victory display, and cards that have been removed from the game. Okay, cool. So, card gain surge. Okay. Caught off guard. Discard and upgrade or support you control. Okay. Oh, we could take out one of our Widow's Bites. That's fine. Okay. Let's now change the song because this is the most annoying thing I've heard. We're going to safe house to get practice plan back into her hand, back into her thing. Practice plan is so nice. I'm going to put practice plan in play. Draw a card. Oh, it's another double. Let's go. We're going to flip up. Right? Yeah, we're going to flip up. Do we have a lot of prep cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we do. So Winter Soldier plays for free. We can use both doubles to play Melinda. Use Sky Destroyer, deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Oh, do we have all 3 doubles? We do have all 3 doubles. We'll use a double and a Prism Dust to play Helicarrier, I guess. Practice plan might be busted. It's so good with her. The 0 cost is so nice with her. Okay, so that's good there. We can now, what does he have? 10 life? So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. We don't have enough to win, which is fine. We can do this now, which is nice. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We have grappling hook. And we have counterintelligence. Okay, so I'm going to deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Melinda May is going to deal 2 damage. And after you use one of her base powers, look at the top card in the encounter deck. It's 0 boost. I'm actually going to discard this because I want it to be boost because I want to play attack acrobatics. So I'm going to discard that. Winter Soldier deals 2 damage. Quake is going to knock herself out, dealing 2 damage. All right. And then we ready up. We should be fine now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. And Coulson. Also great for Widow. Yes. Agreed. 2, 4. Hold on, really quick. Let's just put a 5 here so that we stop messing up on this so much. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It would pop, but we have Space Fan under there. So he's gonna activate. He doesn't heal anymore, so that's fine, right? Yeah. So he's gonna activate. We're gonna take the hit. Actually, we'll defend. Defend 2 against the 2. Okay, so it's 1. So we are gonna trigger attack acrobatics. So in doing so, we deal 1 damage to the villain. We've triggered a prep card, which deals 1 damage to the villain. And then we get to exhaust our suit to ready ourselves up. Now, we have officially won, but just, one more card for funsies. Obligation. So, flip to alter ego, or discard a prep card you control with the highest cost. What's our highest cost prep card? I think it's just the hook. So, actually, I would just get rid of that and play it. And then it'd be our turn. So, we would deal 2, 4, 5, 6. I could dump Coulson in to do 7, 8, 9 damage. So we were pretty good there overall. Or actually, let's just do it for funsies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Throw away these 2. Use Helicarrier to play him. Triggers Sky Destroyer for another 2. He does 1 more. And then I think that's everything right there. Oh, we could have triggered practice plan too to get one of the prep cards back in. So it would have been another one then there. Built up board, I know, right? Okay. -10 for her. Black Widow didn't explode in radioactive. Yes. So again, huge caveat there because I didn't understand what the radioactive thing was doing. So I should have really lost there. I would have just thwarted, but it's fine. It's fine. So it would make this definitely more trickier. Excuse me. So yeah. After blowing up a great way. Yeah, it's our first time playing. It's our first time playing. What I will say is, I really like this scenario. This was my big hopeful scenario in this box. I was like, this is the one I think is going to be the most interesting. And it was for sure. It was a little weird getting the timing down with the Thunderbolt backup thing. Not in a bad way. It just takes my brain a little bit. It's interesting how he only doesn't activate on turn 2. So like when you get certain bad cards, it like doesn't like phase them out or whatever. So that's interesting. Black Widow is better now. Yeah, I think she is. Practice plan is like a must-have card in her deck now. Practice plan is crazy for her. So yeah, so I like that. I like that a lot. I think Citizen V was a lot of fun. I think it was really unique and interesting. Yeah, and we haven't done the other modules, obviously. So if they're anywhere near as good as those, cool. And plus, we're going to just keep getting more. So I think that's really neat. And just stomp one at the right time, leaving the other to chill. You can definitely be game, though. You can ignore the minions and just stomp one at the right time, leaving the other to chill. How would you game it? Because they have to switch. And if I attack this one off to the side, it comes into play. So I'm just getting double activated. Like, I can't really ignore the minions because I can't attack Citizen V. So what would you do? I notice this game has been making you lean. Well, I have to build out more because of Black Widow. That's all. If you wait and kill the active one, the one set aside stays set aside. Wait, really? Wait. When the round ends, attach the Thunderbolt minion with the most damage here, swapping with any minion already attached here. Heal 1 damage from the attached minion. Oh, that's true. But just after you defeat... Basically, the game is set up, blast the minion, engage with you. When you're ready, the other one sits off to the side, and you can smack Citizen V all you want. That's true. Well, no. You can't. Because if they're over here, they still have guard. So I can't attack Citizen V until I get rid of this one. So you have to do both of them. Is that really what it's based off of? Oh man, they're gonna rot that. If enemies engage with you. Let's see. Yeah, so when a minion with the guard keyword is engaged with a player, that player cannot use guard or cards they control to attack a villain without this keyword. That's interesting. Yeah, it's a good call, Laura Minzam. It's a really good call. All right, so basically, stomp the active one. Actually, whoever the active one is, just knock out the active one, and the other one will just chill there, right? Like nothing will happen. Like they don't just come in unless an encounter card forces them in, right? So as long as you defeat the one active one, then you're kind of set then. Again, unless an encounter card brings them in. Interesting. Yeah, like it definitely helps a bit, for sure. With the most damage. Okay. If they have 0 damage, is it still considered the most damage? Or can 0 not be a mount? So you have to at least do 1 to push them back off to the side. And then just let them sit at full health on the side. How would that work? It's more fun to kill both. Yeah, I mean, even so, though, like, I don't mind that a little bit of a gaming. Because it's not like a massive game to me. Or maybe it will be. I don't know. I haven't played enough. But it's not one that I see like groundbreaking. You know what I mean? Or at least not yet. Maybe when I actually play it that way, it will be. All right. Well, you all answered that previous question. Let me clean this up. But yeah, overall, I still like the scenario. I still think it was good. Interesting. Why would they go back at the end round? Over here? Yeah, because it says, when the round ends, attach the Thunderbolt minion with the most damage here. Swapping it with the minion already attached here, if any. So there is no any. So, but yeah, that's why you would do it. Because on the environment card, it tells you to. Yeah, the retaliate seemed rough. I didn't want to deal with that. Unless you have aerial, that's hilarious. All right, Thunderbolts. This gravitational pull. I remember getting in the card games when Magic Pokemon first came out, playing stuff like this for 30 years odds. So I got the Pokemon in the very beginning. I have first edition cards. I think actually technically I gave them to my half brother. So I think he has them technically. They're kind of damaged, so I'm not too worried about it. Though a couple of them are worth some money. So, but yeah, I guess when I got into it, and then in high school we got into Magic for a while. So we played Magic for a good amount of time. And then I didn't play board games for quite some time. Didn't know it worked either way. Yeah, it does because it says the if any. If it didn't say if any, then it wouldn't. Which is interesting because then like you said, like I deal the 1 damage to put him over here, and then he just chills there. Unless something brings him back. I'll be interested to see how that works in practice. Discards a card every time it engages you. Ugh. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so these to the side. Ugh. What's that here? Thunderbolt backup. Relaxing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. More interesting because there are cards that make you move minions to the next player, so they all swap around. Nice. Nice. Missions last night and oh, try Dice Throne. Nice. How'd you like it? All right, so we have to read about this. Okay. 1A. I don't know what we're doing. All right, prepare the evidence. Ugh. Okay. During step, when you're instructed to prepare the evidence, if you're not playing the campaign mode, follow the steps under preparing the evidence on page 5. Okay. Playing the campaign mode. Okay, so page 5. Separate the 9 evidence cards, 185 to 193. 185 to 193. Okay, so by their card backs into 3 sets. All right, so 1 set, 2 set, 3 set. Shuffle each of these 3 cards separately and put 1 card from each set into the aim envelope without looking at them. Okay. Okay. Take the aim envelope out looking at them. Okay. Insert the cards face down with the side of the envelope with the aim logo face up so that you can later remove cards from the envelope without seeing their faces. Insert the cards wait. And put one card from each set. Okay, so we take one of each of these cards and put it into here. Oh, it barely fits sleeve cards. Okay. Shuffle the 6 remaining evidence cards together and put them in a shield envelope. Wait. Oh, this is the aim envelope. I put them in the shield. Oh, they're not going to fit in there. They never think about us. Alright. Shuffle the 6 remaining evidence cards together. This isn't going to fit, is it, chat? Oh, it just barely does. Ooh, okay, barely fits. Cool. I guess. I don't know. Okay. Put each board member environment into play. I assume. Oh, that's these. Okay. Board members. They didn't account for sleeves. Of course they didn't. Hey, Canadian, how's it going? If not playing campaign mode, place two. Wait. If not playing campaign mode, place 2 secret counters on each board member environment. Okay. So I don't know where these go. Just put them over to the side. All right. So board members. There. What's the other side? Oh, that stuff happens. Okay. So everyone's a secret. Okay. Okay. So I assume that's that. Alright, so whether playing campaign mode or not, the player's goal in this scenario is to determine the identity of the mole on the shield executive board by determining which cards are in the aim envelope. To do this, the players must collect the evidence cards that were placed in the shield envelope. Okay. Alright, so to do this, the players must collect the evidence that are placed in the shield envelope, thus indicating which cards were placed in the aim envelope through the process of elimination. Yeah, but I don't know what cards they are, so sure, whatever. To collect this evidence, the players must remove all secret counters from one of the board member environments, which they can do based on those cards. Okay, so spend 2 fists to remove 1 secret counter here, then deal 2 damage to an enemy. Okay. Threat. Okay, that's fine. Additionally, reducing Baron Zimmer's hit points to 0 does a force response. When his hit points will be defeated, reset, remove 3. Okay, so just deal damage to him. Okay. At the end of each player phase, the response in stage 1B of the main scheme. I'll do that in a second. Allows the players to place 2 secret counters on a board member environment without any secret counters on it to gain new evidence cards. Okay, when the players gain an evidence card, they turn it face up and cross out all combinations of means and motives of opportunity. I have no idea what an evidence card is. Wait. When the players gain... So wait, we can just get a card? After the player phase ends, the first player may place 2 secret counters on a board member environment that has no secret counters on it to gain 2 cards from the shield envelope. Okay, so we can get 2 from the shield envelope, which is what we're trying to do anyway. The players may advance to stage 2A to make their accusation. Okay. Okay. The accusation on 1B of the main scheme also gives the players the opportunity to advance to 2A to make their accusation against the mole, whether or not... Okay. On stage 2 of the main scheme, the players must make an accusation by choosing a combination of means, motives, opportunity. Okay. Aim envelopes and find the board members associated with the combination means motives. The board members of mole. They compare it to the mole and the means of motivation. Guess all correct, their accusation is correct. However, if one or more of the guesses is incorrect, the players are penalized. Side 2B of the accusation instructs the players to place a secret counter on a board member and means... Okay. There's unmasked side. Stage 3B is the players flip the mole card and attach the attachments. Okay. It feels like a lot, but okay. I assume the Shield Executive Board, do we put these cards in there? I assume, right? Like this is a part of it. Standard, Shield, Scientist, Supreme, Shield. I assume and Shield is the Shield Executive Board. It's all the reading. You know how I feel about reading. Wait, did we put Scientist Supreme in here? No, wait. Shield is different. Wait, Scientist Supreme's not in here. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, those have to go in. Wikipedia, welcome to chat. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so this goes up to 12. It's fine. Listen. Okay, so basically, from my understanding, how this is supposed to work, you want to make sure you don't. You want to make. Essentially, you don't want them to all flip or you lose. Right, I don't want to flip them. So I just want to remove the secret things from them. I can remove them by knocking him in the face really hard. Okay. We can knock him in the face really hard. And that will remove the tokens. Then when we do that, we like remove a card from there or something. Or we could put 2 counters on here if there's nothing, and then we remove a card? No. We just remove the tokens. Wait. We want to remove tokens from here. When it's at 0, we want to do this so we can collect a card from here, basically. Use the resources to remove counters. When one has none, put 2 on during the villain phase to get 2 evidence cards. Do that 3 times and consult the book to find the molas. Move the accusation. If you're right, awesome. If not, there's a penalty. Okay. He's wearing a mask in both. I know, right? That feels like cheating. Okay. This morning before work? I appreciate that, dude. We gotta come out with all new tier stuff soon. We will for sure. There's some schemes for a ton. It's rough. Is the campaign or all the time? This is all the time. This is not even campaign related. This is just how the villain is. Campaign looks like you change things up a bit. I'm not sure how, but this is just the villain. To be honest, moving forward, I probably won't slide them into the envelopes moving forward. I'll just put the envelope on top. All right. Let's give this the old college try, I guess. All right. So I thought about minions shuffled in. Any counters on the board members carry over. Okay. 2, 4, 6. Time to build out one last time, champs. All right, might as well hold on to a double, right? Purchase plan, goated. Probably want that. and she wants to start learning deck building, it's amazing. Just give it a try. Best way to deck build really is just build something, work with it, and see what cards you play or don't play, or what you wish you would have had, and just slowly adjust it, and you'll learn from there. Well, we made the Infinity Gauntlet deck, force them to play Loki. Campaign has the 3 board members constantly. You can use them really in any scenario. D20 building out just feels weird. Dude, it is weird. Okay, so we like practice plan. I like Widow Bite. I like the double. I like the idea of counter. We're gonna dump that for now. We're gonna cycle around so much probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, so let's do practice plan so we can draw a card using our prep card ability. Prism Dust. Let's throw away practice plan to play Black Widow's Gauntlet. Switch the sides. Force them to play this. Okay, I was gonna drop the double, but I don't think we really need to yet. So we're gonna do the double and throw away Prism Dust to play the Helicarrier. And then we'll use prep card to play Widow's Bite. We'll flip up, I guess. Thwart 2. And we'll deal 2 damage. All right. And then we can ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nick Fury? No. Covert Ops. Okay. Grappling Hook is fine. Okay. So 2 goes on here. I don't like how fast that's going to go up. All right. So we're just going to defend for now. So we're going to defend 2 off of this. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4. We take 2 damage. Sad. Sad D20 sad. Battle of Wits. Baron's MO schemes. If this activation would place any threat in the main scheme, you may spend X mental resources to prevent the X threat and remove X secret counters from among board members. Oh my god. Okay. Do we have mental? We do have a lot of mental. So schemes. So it's gonna scheme for 3. Okay, that's 5 on there. So let's prevent 2 of it. So 3 goes on. I don't know. That just seems like it makes sense to me. And then remove X amount of counters from among board member environments. So we'll just move it off of the CTO, I guess, for now. Excuse me. All right, so after player phase ends, the first player may... Oh, it's the player phase ends. Okay, that's fine. All right, so now it's my turn. All right, we'll do a Helicarrier and 2 cards to play Covert Ops to remove 4 threats from here and confuse the villain. Which we will flip down then. And then ready up. Because we need to start getting some cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now the player phase is ended. The first player may place 2 secret counters on a board member environment that has no secret counters. So we'll do that one. And gain 2 cards from the shield thing. So 1, 2. Can I look at it? Turn by moving. Wait, are we allowed to look at these cards now or no? Like, how does that work? Look at the back of the instruction booklet. Oh god, there's so many things. Oh, this doesn't do anything except for campaign mode? Okay. Alright, so we have things. I don't know what any of this means. Oh, this is motive and opportunity. Motive So wait, what am I trying to do? So culprits based on the cards you have. Process of elimination. So basically there's 3 cards in there, but there's going to be 3 sets of icons. So how do I know which one it is? I don't understand, like even if you have them all. Your go-to villain for testing? Oh my god, no. So I'm just looking for the row that's missing, I guess. You don't count the small icons, just the large ones? Okay. So we have motive and opportunity, basically. Wait, flip the evidence over? I don't know what this doesn't mean anything to me. None of this means anything to me. Here's discover the identity of all. Combination of 3 elements. Motive. Evidence goes around control at the beginning. Okay. So the three cards that are left are going to have 3 symbols. Whatever those symbols are, for example, let's just say it's this one, the book, the handshake, and the thing. That means the person is the CSO, right? So we're going to collect the 6 other cards to eliminate all the other ones. So that's basically what we're doing. So we know for a fact that like it can't be this row, 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 or this row, right? Because of this. And then the money symbol shows us that it can't be this one, this one. So we know that for the CMO, it's this one, or this one. For this guy, it's this one, or this one. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. We're getting there, chat. All right. We got cards. Oof. We need more prep cards for this. Oh, we can get acrobatics. Okay. At least it makes Winter Soldier cheap. All right. So this is going to go up by 2. He's confused. Yay. Okay. Insight 1. Terrible. Place 1 secret counter on each board member. That's fine. Whatever. 1, 2. Let's move that so it's 3. Go. You figure out exactly who it is. Okay. 100% certain, or did we just guess at some point? All right. So, first thing I'm going to do is use this to play attack acrobatics to draw a card. Okay, Agent Coulson. What do we have? 1 prep card, 2 prep card, 3 prep card. So let's flip up. We will throw away. Actually, we'll use Helicarrier to play Winter Soldier for free then. What members when you move the tokens help some too with attacking and thwarting. Okay. We're going to do a double and Coulson. Double and Coulson to play Dance of Death. So we're going to deal. You don't need the. You don't. They don't. They only need 3 to flip. Now it's 4. 3 if I was playing expert mode. Yeah. So 1 damage. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I could. I don't want to. What's he got? 4 life? Alright, so if we do enough, reread that treachery. You may spend X counts to prevent. Yeah. I don't want to, though. So that's fine. Oh, did you post a video of the first 2-3 scenarios or skip right to these guys? So it's in the live record. Sorry, Dave, I missed that. It's in the last live video of Marvel Champions. But the videos will be coming out. He likes making the game hard? No, I'd rather have cards in my hand. I'd rather do Dance of Death. And plus we could only prevent 1. So it doesn't make it worth it to me, in my opinion. Alright, so we'll do 1 here. Deals 1, 2. We'll do 2 more. 1, 2. So he is knocked out. Now we remove 3 secret counters from among board member environments. Yeah, sure, this one. Whatever. That we could do in a second. Okay, so he goes... I assume he goes back to full health. It doesn't say that, but I assume that's what it does. Okay, so that's that. We'll hold on to covert ops and... No, we're not going to hold on to Melinda. That's silly. We'll hold on to covert ops. He's back at 12. Okay. We'll ready up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is interesting because under surveillance is massive for us. And we could dance to death again. Or actually, no, we're going to covert ops probably. So in the player phase, we could place 2 more counters on here to take 2 more cards out, I guess. I don't know. Seems like what we should do. Okay. So. Nope. 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 Maybe. Nope. 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 Okay, so there's 1 card left here that works. Nope. 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 Maybe. Maybe. Nope. 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 Okay, so 2 cards here. 1 here, 2 here. Nope. Nope. Maybe. Maybe. Nope. 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 Okay, so 2, 2, 1. Wait, really? Is it gonna be 1? No, no. No. Maybe. No. 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 Okay, so 2, 2, 1. So the odds are it's one of these 2. I could just guess, right? This is actually... This is something. Okay. Oh, wait. When are we allowed to guess? So you just go to 2A? Oh, wait. I have to get the exact one right. Okay. So it's not just guessing the person. I have to guess the actual means, motive, and whatnot. Okay. Sure. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. 2 goes on to here. This is getting high, which is my concern for now. What do I have? 7 life left? We're not going to defend. We're going to take the hit because we're probably going to use attack acrobatics. It's going to be 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're going to do attack acrobatics. 2 damage. We did a prep card, so 1 additional damage. Down to 9. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Then we'll use practice plan. Put this in there to get attack acrobatics back in our hand. We did another damage. Okay. Be a minion. Ooh, it is a minion. Okay, so it's quick strike. So when shield active. Alright, so shield agent. Widow's Bite. I feel like our last page I've been crossing out through the options. Yeah, I guess that works. That just seems like a lot. So the quick strike triggers first, though. Because this is how they nerfed Widow's Bite, right? And then we'd stun it, and the card is vulnerable, so we get rid of them. Do we know the timing of this? Quick strike, then Widow's Bite. Alright. So it'll deal 3 damage to us. Just gonna take the hit. 1, 2, 3. We would deal 2 damage, but the card is vulnerable. Anything that's vulnerable, when you hit stun and confuse, right, it just goes away. So deal 2 damage, we stun and confuse it, it goes away. Then we triggered a prep card on the Baron Zemo. It's on the 7. Okay. We're not gonna do dance. We're gonna hold on to Dance of Death. We need to heal as well. We need that to go down. Okay, so we're going to flip down. We're gonna use the Gauntlet to play Attack Acrobatics, so we can draw a card. Yeah. Let's use Helicarrier with a double to play Covert Ops to remove 4 threat and confuse the villain. Winter Soldier can deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Thank you, Winter. Heal 3. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. We're going to dump 2 cards to play under surveillance in the main scheme to give us... Well... No, I feel like we're almost there already. And it's going to pop it, and if it does, that changes everything. So we're actually going to dump these 2 cards to play Grappling Hook. Hold on, Dance of Death, and we're already up. Alright. Quick. Deal 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2 on here. Confuse. Bad card is this card gains Surge. Bad card is Surges. When revealed, discard 1 card from your hand for each aim minion in the victor's play. Was this supposed to go in the victor's play? No. Okay, there is none, so that's fine. Gain Surge. Okay. Ooh, Monica comes in. Victory minus vulnerable. Okay. So we have to now defeat her. Sure. Okay. So let's do Widow's Bite. Or I'm sorry, Widow's Bite. Widow's Gauntlet to put in Widow's Bite. To draw a card. Oh, Safe House. Interesting. Actually, we're going to do that. We're going to do Helicarrier to place Safe House in here. Because I want to use Safe House to get our favorite prep card in the entire world. Practice Plan. Practice Broken. Play that for funsies. Flip up. 7 life left. Does he have 5 life left? Alright, we're going to dump 3 cards to play Dance of Death. We're going to do 1 damage to Baron Zemo. 2, 3 here. So she goes in the victory display. He's got 4 life left. So we will deal 2 damage. Winter Soldier will deal 2 damage. That knocks him out, which means we remove 3 counters from here. And then we ready up. Oh, wait. He goes back up to full life. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so after the player phase ends, okay, so we'll put 2 counters on, and then we just remove the last 2 cards, and we just do whatever it is, right? So whatever's missing. Okay. All right, so we're looking for the folder. Five cards, not 6. 4, 5. What do you mean 5 cards? Oh, wait, did I not put enough in here? No. Oh, yeah, sorry. Jenna Simmons goes back. My bad. My bad. Okay. So we're looking for the folder and the blue shield and the yellow flame. Folder, nope. Folder. Okay, it's this one. It's the CTO, it's the folder, it's the little flame, and it's the blue shield. So I just do that to make the accusation. So I go forward, make an accusation by guessing a means, motive, opportunity, along with the board member and associated with the combination. Okay. So what did I just say? The folder, the flame, the shield. I think. Folder flame shield. Yay. Okay. CTO, whatever I said before. All right, so I got that right. Okay. When revealed, do the following. Use the cards in the aim envelope to identify them. Oh, I have to do this. For each guess you got wrong, place one secret count on each board member. I didn't get any wrong. You accuse the wrong board member, place three. Okay, I didn't get anything wrong. These all go off, right? You don't need them anymore. When revealed, flip him to his unmasked side and reset his hit points. Sword. Oh, we have to get a sword. S words. All right, so he's up to 18 life. So now we just play the game like normal. There's a sword. Oh, his sword's strong, dude. All right, so this flips up. Okay, so this, I guess, all goes away. Flip the mole. Wait. Flip the mole to its attachment side and attach it to Baron Zemo. So that was the CTO, right? Place one threat here for each secret counter that's on the board member. Okay, so 2 goes on there. So he gets +1 attack. After a secret counter is placed here... Okay, hold on, wait. After a secret counter is placed here, deal 2 damage to a friendly character. Okay. So he's dealing a lot of damage right now. And we have to do 18 damage. Okay. Wait, does she lose her counters when we flip her or no? Hey, Cap, how's it going? She keeps him? Oh, well, it just says if... Okay, I don't think it matters too much, but okay, that's fine. Okay. Cool. This goes up by 2. He's going to attack for a lot. So, Winter Soldier's going to take the hit. We might as well do attack acrobatics as well. Most likely. So 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 1. That's fine. We're still going to do attack acrobatics. So that's 1 damage back to Baron Zemo. Hey, Iron Thrasher. It is going. It's going. 1 back to him. He gets knocked out. We triggered a prep ability. So deal another damage. We'll do practice plan. To get attack acrobatics back in our hand. God, so good. Okay, that's that. Then, hopefully you're doing well, Iron Thrasher. Do this card. Obligation, jeez. Do we want to flip to our side? After he attacks and defeats a character, place 1 secret counter on the board member provides with the fewest secret ones. Okay, so it goes on this one. Okay. Discard a prep card you control. No, we could flip down and exhaust. I think that's okay. Okay. Remove this from the game. Cool. Okay. So we have 3 fists. Which we can remove a counter and then remove the sword, which is probably what we need to do, right? Actually, wait. First. Okay. Do safe has to play this card. We'll play this card, which lets us draw a card. Okay, that's all. 2, 3. And we only have 2 cards, so Nick Fury doesn't make a ton of sense right now. All right. All right, let's flip back up. We're going to dump the 3 fist cards to spend that to remove 1 secret counter from somebody. So we'll remove him, I guess. And then we discard this card. So he's back to at least like normal damage amounts. And then let's just dump 3 cards to play the suit, right? Get an extra defense. So probably got to defend a bit for at least a little while. Oh, wait. We can use 1 resource. We'll hold on to Nick just in case. I don't know. Maybe, right? And then we'll ready up. So we have 3. That. All right. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sprinkle dust. All right, so 2 onto here. He's going to attack. We'll defend. So he's attacking for 3 against our 3, so we're completely even right now. Okay, 3 boosts. We have attack acrobatics. No, we never played it because we had to discard it. That stinks a lot. All right, so 1, 2, 3. 3 damage. Okay. We didn't trigger a prep thing yet. We get 2 bad cards. All right. First one is... Okay, it's another shield agent. Which is going to be... When it activates or is defeated. Oh, we screwed up on that. We didn't put enough counters on last time. Place 1 threat here for each. Okay. Baron's ammo activates against you. Oh no, we didn't even read this. Oh my god. I didn't even realize there was another thing. So he's activated once. So it was against the other guy. So it should have been 2 cards against what's his face? Winter Soldier. I screwed up on that. I think that's only 1. Alright, so when they activate... So he's going to activate from the Quick Strike. So 1 goes there. We will Widow's Bite it to make it vulnerable, I guess, like you said. Triggers a prep ability, which goes down by 1. We're going to trigger a Practice Plan, which goes down by another 1. What's this one back in our hand? Alright. And then this is the other bad card. Be your normal Treachery card. Okay, minion. Ready from suit? Yes, thank you. Patrol. So patrol, I can't go off the main scheme anymore. The engaged player discards 1 shield, ally, or support they control. Otherwise, place 2 threat in the main scheme. Okay. Alright, so... What's we got? 13, we got 4. We have to worry about that. I think we only screwed up on that once. Maybe twice. 1, 2... 13, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4 to play Nicholas Fury. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, interesting. Let's do... He schemes for 0, so we'll go down. Alright, we'll do... We have 4 life. We'll deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Nicholas Fury will deal 2 damage. 1, 2. We will flip down. We'll use the Gauntlet to play another Widow's Bite so we can draw a card. Oh, it's a double. We'll do 2, 3 to play Sky Destroyer, which is going to trigger itself. So we'll deal 2 more damage. Oh, and then we'll use this to get another prep card, which we'll use to get this prep card. We already drew a card, right? Yeah. So we'll just play this one for funsies. I guess this just goes away. All right. We're hanging on. Okay, I'm already up. 2, 4. Oh wait, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh no, we're gonna lose if we do that. So hold on. Nick Fury, I'm gonna add 2 on and remove 2 off of here. I forgot that he had that much. That's my bad. Actually, we should have done covert ops. Hold on, wait. 2. Remove 2. Instead of Sky Destroyer, We added the 2 damage back on, and we'll use Covert Ops instead. So Sky Destroyer stays in my hand. How much life should he have? Oh, Patrol? Oh my god, that's right. Okay. I have to go back. For the minion instead of Zemo? What would he be at then? Life-wise. He started at 13. And then what did we do? This wasn't in play. Nick dealt 2. We dealt 2. Alright, so we'll bring him back to 13. Somehow there was another 2 damage somewhere. Oh, from Sky Destroyer. So we never played Sky Destroyer. So yeah, he should be at 13. Okay, so we deal all of these. Then we place 2 threat in the main scheme. So there's a 2, 4, 6, 8. This all should have worked out the same. Covert Ops. Now we can remove 4 threat and confuse the villain. Sorry about that. I think he should be at 13, right? Because Sky Destroyer came into play. That's a remove 2. And we had to bring that back. Okay. I think that's the right way to do that. And then we still hold on to Widow's Bite and Sky Destroyer. I think we should still afford it all that the same way. Hopefully. Hopefully I didn't screw that up too much. He was at 13. All right. Steven. Yeah, sorry about Mr. Patrol. Before the cheating started. You sound exhausted. This is... Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 2 goes on to here. Confuse. Bad card is disavowed. Side scheme. Increase the resource cost to play a shield card by 1. Place 1 threat here for each shield card in play. Okay, we have 1. We have 2. So that's 4 on there. 2. Actual campaign. This is a standalone villain. Okay. So this would now cost 2 more to play. So that stinks. All right, let's do Safe House. To play Prism Dust. Or to get Prism Dust. Scenario might be the worst thing I've ever watched in this. Yeah, this is something. We'll use the thing to play another Widow's Bite to draw a card, because we haven't done that yet. Surveillance team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know how we end up with 7, but sure. Oh, because of that and that. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Okay. What's he got? 13 life left. Let's flip up. He's shield. So that's 2, 4. 2, 4. So that'd be 5 for Coulson. But we could take a prep card and put it back in. Let's just do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to play Agent Coulson. In doing so, enters play, we get to look for a prep card. Okay. We can exhaust both of these to remove the threat off of this one, because this is what we really need to get rid of. This card is rough. Okay. So at least that's that. I'm going to chuck 2 to put the space fan on to give us some breathing room. And you still only have 4 life. And then we'll stay here, I guess. Draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ooh, Dance of Death. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Getting close. 1, 2, 3, 4 prep cards. Okay. 2 goes on to here. I think I missed this before too, but whatever. Coulson's going to take this hit. So it'll be 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Knocks out Coulson. That card is Gang Up. The villain each minion engaged with you attacks you. Well, that's going to be it, right? Oh, no, we have Grappling Hook. Okay, we do have Grappling Hook. So we cancel the effects of that. Cool. And we deal the damage. Then we're going to play... Nah, wait. I don't think we actually play that instead. I think we leave it. Yeah, I think we actually leave it. And hopefully this will make sense in a second. Okay, so he's at 12. You were prepared. So Winter Soldier's going to come in for 1, 2, 3 less plus this. So he comes in for basically free. We're going to dump 3 cards to Dance of Death him. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ugh, we're so close. It's not going to be enough, though. We're probably going to have to flip down. And you probably have to put a counter on another board member, which stinks. Because I don't... Oh, I guess you could spend resources to get rid of counters. I haven't really been doing that. 3. Well, we have 4. Now, okay, wait. 2, 4, 6, 8. Now, let's deal 2 damage. Winter Soldier deals 2 damage. I think what we do is we have Winter Soldier get hit really hard in the face, and if we need to defend again with Synth Suit, we'll do that. Widow's Bite will help. Yellow. 16 cards in play. Yeah, it happens a lot, unfortunately. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Veronica. Okay. You gone through all the treacheries that add counters to the board? I have no idea. There's 3 of them. I don't know what they look like. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not too worried at this point. So there's going to be 2 there. I think what we're doing instead is we have to give him an additional boost card to take out Winter Soldier. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Bucky didn't make it. Bucky's sad. Bad card is just don't be a bad treachery card, I guess. The villain schemes. Well, that's a bad treachery card. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 11, 12, 13. Yeah, we're going to lose. Yeah, it's +3. We lost. Activates against you. Either place 1 secret counter on the board member. Yeah, so we'd have to place one on like him. I don't know who it is. Okay. Yeah, we got out schemed. There was nothing we could do with that. We had no cancel set up. I pushed it hard there at the end. I'm gonna be honest. I do not enjoy that scenario at all. That felt like so much work to get to an okay... Like, A2 is fine. His stats are tough, right? He's a tough scenario. It felt like so much work to get to that point. And maybe that gets easier with time, but like, I don't want to do this card thing in the beginning. I don't know. I know people are raving about this. Now we try it? Absolutely not. That was not fun. Like, that whole minigame in the beginning was not enjoyable for me. Like, and the thing is, like, fighting him is actually a decent challenge, right? Because his stats are jacked up like Loki's, and he's just doing crazy amount of things. Was there any other way to get rid of counters on things? We could prevent it. Like, am I missing something? Oh, that's right. You had to do the double resources. So I guess you had to stay on that. First time was a bit of a learning curve, but second time I played it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I don't know. Minigame is so out of place during the campaign. I really think you just ignored the icons and the cards until you have them all and know exactly who he is. I'm glad I missed the fight, but I totally hear the angry review. Good to see you lose. I'm still learning. Nah, I lose all the time. No, I don't enjoy, this was not enjoyable to me. Like, basically just dealing some damage and spending some resources to, I guess, slow down my build out. So that this way I just get some cards and I read the manual. I don't know. Yeah, no. Okay. What I'm going to do, because I'm here for the entertainment of the people, is we're going to do it one more time. I'm going to put myself through this pain one more time. Because now I know what it should be. And I will see if it's any better. Because I live to entertain you all. Okay. Do step. I'm going to not slide them in the envelope. Put yourself in custom content, honestly? Yeah. No, that's true. The custom scene is incredibly impressive. Oh, wait. Flip this. Yeah. Is that D20 rants? Maybe. All right. A quick hot take is everyone talked about how amazing this scenario was. Really? Like, I mean, if you think it's fun, it's fun. That's fine. But I mean, the way Reddit was talking about this was the greatest thing since sliced bread. Take out the Nemesis card. Oh, wait, I have to add this one. Which Nemesis card? Wait, did I have my Nemesis in here? No, I didn't have my Nemesis in here, right? No. No, I'm not drinking another Red Bull. I'm gonna suffer through this. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of with you. It's just like, it seems so weird. I don't know. All right, here's what we're gonna do. I don't remember what we do. We take these things or whatever and shuffle them in piles. All right. I'm not gonna slide them in envelopes because they didn't do it. Love the scenario or the campaign overall, all of it. Well, the super early hot takes where the campaign overall was amazing and the scenario was really, really good. They were basically saying that this expansion basically was a top 3 expansion in general. But take all of Reddit's hot takes with a huge grain of salt. Thunderbolts is the best scenario. Thunderbolts was really good. Thunderbolts was really good, really enjoyable. And so was Black Widow. That's what I've enjoyed so far this game. But you gain evidence gradually. Interesting. Yeah, I still have to try it. I don't remember which envelope goes where. We'll just do it that way. I think it's that way. Okay. But no, the Thunderbolts one, I was hoping that was gonna be like the one I had the highest hopes for. So I had the highest expectations for it. And it was definitely probably the better one. It's up there with Black Widow. I really like Black Widow too. I can see both of them being in the upper half rankings of all villains. All right, so I guess I take a longer time now to build out more before figuring out who the traitor is. Like, because I could just guess it whenever I want, right? I don't have to at a certain time. Or no, I have to do it after I do the last one. So I can't do the last one. Okay. Okay. Design Hacker is crazy. Austin, welcome to chat. Oh, 9 health. Thank you. You can ignore the chart in the back and just clear until you get 6 evidence cards and randomly select one of the 3 board members to be the mole. That's essentially what the standalone scenario is. That's true. All right. Let's do this. Let's try this one more time. For chat's entertainment. Don't forget token on Zemo. What does he get? Shoot. What did I miss in the setup? No, it's nothing yet, right? Or you just mean put the giant arrow. I have to do it for when he flips over. This side I can remember because it's nothing. But you're right. For the next side, I'll do the don't forget token. 2, 4, 6. All right. Practice playing absolutely. Quake? No. Surveillance team, maybe. Gemma is probably pretty good. Actually, we're gonna dump all 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's give it the old try. Within 5 minutes, point out that doesn't work. I'm gonna play practice plan, so we're gonna do the prep card, so we can draw a card. The dust. Throw away the dust. Now, throw away the surveillance team to play Gemma. Gemma. Throw away the dust to play the safe house. Use the safe house to get a prep card back. Throw away that prep card to play endurance. 1, 2, 3. We'll just stay down for a bit. See what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 2 on here. Schemes for 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That card is Diplomatic Immunity. When you place 1 acceleration token here for each aim minion the victory is played. There is none. So 2, 3. Okay. We'll use Safe House to get a prep card. We'll get Prism Dust. So we'll use Gemma to play the Dust. So we can draw a card. Surveillance team. Flip up. Will you throw away Sky Destroyer to play the Gauntlet? And use said Gauntlet. No, don't do that. We're going to use a double to play Space Van. Because this is already going crazy. We could dump 2 cards to play Surveillance Team. We're going to use one of the Snoop counters to remove 1 threat from here, I guess. And then we have to thwart 2 off of here to keep that down. Actually, no. 2 for, because we can let that go a little higher. So we'll get it off of here. Get rid of this. And then ready up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Covert Ops is good, so we can pop back down. We have no prep, so that doesn't really help us. All right, so this is up to 10. He's going to attack us. We'll just take the hit. So it's going to be 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bad card is... all right, Baron Zemo attacks you. If no character takes damage from the attack, remove 3 secret counters. Unfortunately, we're going to take damage, so... Yeah. All right, we're just going to take the hit. So it's going to be 2, 3. When revealed, place 1 secret counter on each board member. Can't spend resources. I need to build out. So 1, 2, 3. Place 1 counter on each. I'm sure that's going to bite me in the butt. Okay. Is this a tech? No. Is this a tech? Oh, this is a tech. Interesting. Okay, so let's... oh, no, we have that. Okay, we're gonna flip down, heal 3. 2, 3. We'll use the tech to play Widow's Bite, so we can draw a card. We're gonna use this to get another prep card. guess the grappling hook. So what we want to do is throw away counterintelligence, Monica, and say grappling hook to play covert ops to remove 4 threats and confuse the villain. 1 prep card, 2 prep card, 3 prep card. We'll throw away this to play Winter Soldier then. And then he can, I guess, deal 2 damage. 2. And then we'll ready up. Oh, and we'll use Surveillance Team, sorry, to remove 1 more threat. Okay. Then we'll ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Suit is good. Nick is good. Oof. Acrobatics. Okay, we got some good cards now. 2 on the here. He's confused. Okay. Oh, good. He gets a sword. This stupid sword. Okay. This is a terrible card. And we don't have the resources to get rid of it. Cool. Super exciting. Okay. Let's use the safe house to draw a prep card. We need one with a fist. Is there a prep card with a fist? No. Is there a prep card? Energy doesn't matter. We'll just take 1. All right, so we can't do anything with that, which is great because he's just going to demolish everything. So that's cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let's use the gauntlet to play attack acrobatics so we can draw a card. Okay, so we have the 3 energies now, which is good. We lose our suit, which is terrible, but and then we can't play Nick Fury either. Also bad. Just feels bad. Okay. Let's heal the 3. 1, 2, 3. We have endurance out, so that's how we can do this. We'll flip up. We'll spend the 3 energy resources to remove the sword and remove 1 secret counter from a board member. I don't know. Just that one's fine. Dump 3 cards to play covert ops. 2, 4. Confuse the villain. Winter Soldier can deal 2 more damage. 1, 2. Okay. Let's then ready. Actually, we'll use Surveillance Team to get rid of the last one. Sorry. Should have done that too. Ready up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, doubles. Practice Plan, Widow's Bite, Coulson. You can get the prep card, which could be good. Okay. Some options there. 2 on the here. He's going to attack. I have 11 life. I'll just take the damage. It's going to be 2, 3, 4. Let's do attack acrobatics to deal 2 damage back. Plus we triggered a prep card. It's down to 5. Let's use this prep card to get this one back. So it's another damage. Okay. Bad card is... We don't have a grappling hook, do we? No. Oh, wait. Minion. Okay. So Scientist Supreme is vulnerable. So we can Widow's Bite him, and it stuns him. Man, Widow's Bite on this vulnerable stuff, though, is really nice. This is a victory display card, and we deal 1 damage back on the prep card.
D40 Weed Whacker, happy 6 months to me.
Hey, Griffin, appreciate the support. Thank you for using your Prime sub. 6 months, dude. That's crazy. Okay, so we did Widow's Bite. He's vulnerable. So if he's stutter confused, he is discarded. He got discarded. We dealt 1 damage back. Okay, cool. So he's confused. So we want Winter Soldier to deal 2 more damage. 2. He's discarded, not defeated. So wait, he doesn't go into the victory then? Because of that? When a card with the victory play... When a card with the victory X keyword leaves play under the following conditions, placed in the victory display instead of the discard pile. An ally or minion or side scheme with the victory X was placed in the victory display when it was defeated. Okay. An attachment with the victory keyword is placed in the victory display is defeated. Yeah, okay, you're right. There goes there. Good catch, man. Who's your favorite villain? I like the Thunderbolts and Black Widow. That's it. Okay. So what do we do there? Oh yeah, 2 damage. 2 damage. So let's do. Let's thwart 2 off of here. Let's flip down. We are going to place practice plan for free. Draw a card. Okay, so we're going to use a double in Dust to play Coulson. After your play, look for a prep card. Get acrobatics. All right, Coulson then could deal the 1 damage to knock out Zenmo, which then remove, what was it, 3 counters? Yeah, so he goes back up to 12. Remove 3 counters from here. Okay. Oh, wait. We don't want attack acrobatics. We want grappling hook. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. Because we're going to use the double to pay for grappling hook. We can use the gauntlet to play attack acrobatics. We won't play the last one because we won't be able to draw a card again. And then we will ready up. 1, 2. Zenmo. Zemo, whatever. 3, 4, 5. Next one. Zemo. Zemo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we have to add 2 counters on Zima. Do you remember Zima? So we take 2 of these, right? I'll just get 2 of them, whatever. Zemo is his cash. All right, 2 on there. Confused. Bad card is Royal Trigger, right? Card gains Surge. Surges. Okay. When revealed, search your collection for a hero whose tile does not. Search your collection for a hero whose tile does not match a character in play and put it in play engaged with you. I don't want to look for a hero. Where's Nick Fury? Now we'll pick Maria Hill. Punch Maria Hill in the face. Okay. Get you. Oh yeah, get somebody that's 1/1/1. Ugh, so much work. Okay. Cool. Miss Marvel's in play. Not doing Hulk. All right. Insight 1. Place 1 secret counter on each board member card. You may spend X to prevent this. Well, all right. I'll put 1 on each except for the 1. Let's spend 1 energy to get that off. Let's do practice plan to prevent 1 of them. Okay. All right, so we did that because we have another practice plan to draw. Oh wait, we can't play that. Never mind. We'll use the gauntlet to play Widow's Bite. Now I can draw a card. Okay. What do we have? 11? Do we have a tech? Oh, we do have a tech. Let's use a tech card to put another one of them in. Let's use this to get another prep card. What is it from our discard pile? Yeah. So we'll get this back. Not looking so weak now, right? Everyone's like scared. All right. So let's flip up. Let's use a double to play the grappling hook. No. We did that wrong. Let's use a double and practice plan to play Helicarrier. Use Helicarrier and practice plan to play the grappling hook. Coulson's going to remove 2 off of here. I don't even know if I care about Miss Marvel. I'm going to deal 2 damage to Zemo. He was scheme for 0. That is something. I'm not even sure Widow's Bite was in play before, but whatever. It probably was, with my luck. Let's use Winter Soldier to deal 2 damage onto Zima. New name, Zima. I'm ready up. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's right. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you. All right. Dance of Death. Sweet. Acrobatics. Okay. All right. 2. Zemo. He's gonna attack. We're gonna take the hit with Coulson. 2, 3 damage. Knocks out Coulson. I didn't want to do attack acrobatics yet. Miss Marvel, I guess, attacks me. So I'll take the 1 damage. Whatever. Bad card is okay. So just place 2 threat in the main scheme. Okay. They're gonna come in. We're gonna deal Prism Dust damage. So it will defeat them because they're vulnerable. We triggered a prep card, so we'll deal 1 damage to Zima. And then place when defeated. They're not defeated, right? Because we beat them with vulnerable, so we don't have to do that. That's what we learned. So that's that. Okay. That was that. That's all that. Miss Marvel still has full health. Okay. I'm learning how to game. So yeah, 7 life. Anyone who chooses a 1/1 here should be ashamed. At least pretend to make it meaningful with a 1, 2, 3. Oh, absolutely not. Does she game villainous? Ugh. Okay. Let's do whatever this one is. Good. This was terrible. So we'll take. Was it an extra damage? Place 1 secret counter. You may spend extra resources on each board member. That's so annoying. We have to cancel every single one. All right. Throw away these 2. Cancel on 2. We'll just flip this one. Because this is going to be 4. Okay. So. Oh, I took the damage. All right. Thanks. No, he took the damage from Baron, not from Miss Marvel. All right. So, I don't know. I also feel like there's like 50 random things going on. It's not concise. That's what it feels. Yeah. It feels like there's a lot of different things going on. Let's use a double and surveillance team. Could grappling hook? No, because oh no, it is a treachery card. Actually, you're right. We could do that. I didn't even realize that because I was thinking you had to trigger the one revealed. Okay, let's do that. Let's save ourselves. So 2, 3. This stays face down. Good call. Thank you. So we do this. Cancel the effects of that. We still took the damage though, which is fine. The prep card does a damage. We'll get it back and deal another damage with this. Get this back in our hand. Okay. Okay. I feel like you'll enjoy this. It doesn't build out so much. I don't think I will. I don't think the building out is the process. I feel like there's just like 8 different things going on. Like even on his side of the board, and like what he does changes. It's a new losing edition. Yeah. Like, okay. I don't know. I really just think this is just not going to be for me. This whole scenario. Okay. So let's do. Like he would be fine without this. Like he's difficult enough. He's got enough going on. He doesn't need this. This doesn't really add much to me. It just makes me throw away cards randomly sometimes. Okay, so we'll do a double and a helicarrier. I think it's our turn, right? Did we even do our bad card? Please tell me we did. I don't think we did we? Oh, no, we did. It was the AIM Scientist? No. I canceled the bad card? All right. I'll just trust you all on that. So we did double in the thing. So that's going to be... okay, so we'll deal 1 damage to Miss Marvel. Slowly jibbing away. And then 5 damage total there, which knocks this out. Or knocks him out, technically. We'll remove 3 counters. He goes back up to 12 life. Like, this is like... Okay. You know? Okay. How are the games going? They're going. I enjoyed Thunderbolts. I'll say that much. Let's do a tech and this to play grappling hook. So I guess we get 2 of them, which is good. And then we'll do another one to play attack acrobatics, and we'll throw away this to play a prism thing. So that's 2, 4, 6, 7. That's fine. We'll deal 2 more damage. 1, 2. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, another bite. Oh, Sky Destroyer, which hopefully we can get in play. All right, so wait, let's just remove these to put the 5 in, just so that it's easier for us to count. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Could you play for free right now? Not that many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6. Or I have 6 cards, so a Winter Soldier and a half. We still don't have the suit, right? No, that's fine. So we're going to take this hit. So it's going to be 2 plus nothing. Sweet. 2. All right. She's going to attack us now. I think we've screwed up on this before, but she's attacking us. So we're going to take the hit of 1, 2. Do you want to do attack acrobatics? Now we'll take the hit. 1, 2. All right. Bad card. We have a grappling hook. All right. Caught off guard. We will do the grappling hook, right? Do grappling hook, which will deal a damage to him. I mean, it would be like the same as I think, except we get to do that. So that's fine. Okay. So it's 7, 8, 9. I need some threat removal. That's what I need. Um, 5 life. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, we need a thwart. And she's going to do it too. So actually going down might not even be an option. Ugh, of course it's not. Okay. Actually, all right, we could do it this way. All right, I'm overthinking this. 1, 2, this puts in Sky Destroyer. Sky Destroyer triggers itself. To deal 2 damage, we just have to start getting rid of Miss Marvel, I guess. It's just fun. We're going to do the tech thing to play Widow's Bite. I'll hold on to Quake. I'll deal 2 damage. This brings up to 5 damage on this. Okay. Ready up. Did we already get rid of Nick? Could use Nick right now. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 2 here. We have 5 life left, so I probably... Actually, well, I'll probably defend this for 2. It's 2, 3. So we have attack acrobatics. Deal 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. Plus we triggered a prep card, so 1 more. Now Miss Marvel is going to attack us. Oops. So we'll take this hit of 1, 2. Yeah, we'll take the 2 damage. All right. Bad card is minion. So we will Widow's Bite it, which will defeat it. We trigger a prep card. Defeats this, so we don't trigger the thing on it. All right. Cool. I don't know why 1 damage is on Sky Destroyer. Okay, so 2/3 to put Monica in. Now we got to Dance of Death, unfortunately. We'll use a double and a Helicarrier to Dance of Death. So we'll deal 1 damage to Zemo, and then 2, which is 7, then 3, which knocks out this Miss Marvel. Needs to get removed from the game. Which side does he come in on? That's true. The board member card thing again? What do you mean? Wait. What board member card thing? You mean this to add on? I don't want to add on. There's no point in adding on right now. Because I don't need to trigger it like over and over and over yet. Because if I add on 1 threat, I'm kind of like stuck. But I guess you would do is printed, right? Does it say printed? It's printed thwart. So it would just be whatever's printed on it. So he would do no attack, right? All right, we'll do counterintelligence with the 2 Black Widow cards. Can't do anything with this yet. Do we lose all of our doubles? 1 double, 2 double, 3 double. And we have a Nick Fury somewhere. Yeah, 3 life. I'm gonna get rid of Monica. And we'll ready up. 5, 7, 9, 11, 12, 13. To have 16, we're still good. Good. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, no Nick Fury. Okay. All right, 2 onto here. Still not doing this because there's no reason to yet. So, I'm still like building out, I guess. I'm gonna defend this again. Do we have attack acrobatics? We do. So it's gonna be 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're gonna cancel this. We deal 2 damage plus a prep card. Triggers the last damage, which means we get to remove 3 off of here. Hey, Chewie, how's it going? This goes back up to 12. All right, that's that. Oh, and then back card is as an additional cost for a player to ready a support, that player must spend 1 resource of any type. Ugh. All right, so it comes in with 4. 2, 3, 4. Remove 1 secret counter from among the board game environments. So, okay, that's something, I guess. All right, I need to remove a lot of threat now, all of a sudden. Okay. Take a 12 life. 1, 2. Oh, okay. To ready a support. Okay, we're not going to do any of that then. We're going to dump 3 cards to play Covert Ops to remove 4 off of here and confuse the villain. Not much else I could do then. 5, 7, 9. We do have to get rid of that soon. So we'll flip down to try to build out a little bit. So 3, 4, 5. Extra bad card. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, finally, one of the prep cards. Okay, so 2 goes on to here. He's confused. 2 bad cards. 1. Okay. Oh, great. Quick strike or alter ego, so it doesn't matter. They are vulnerable, so we have to figure that out later. And the villain schemes. Oh, is that it for us? Are we gonna lose? No, we'll actually cancel this. It's gonna be 3, 4. What kind of intelligence it? So just 1 goes on. Okay. The reason being is because now we can do this to get a prep card on a discard pile. We can use both of these to place a prep card so we can draw a card. Surveillance team. Doesn't help. Oh, we have 3 life left. So we'll do that. 1, 2, 3. Flip up. One, 2, 3, 4. Let's drop these 4 to play Nick Fury. Draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Let's do 1. Oh wait, we get to do Sky Destroyer, deal 2 damage. I guess to here. Okay, so we'll do 1, 2, 3 to remove 4 threat off of here. Confuse the villain. We get to remove 1 counter. That's cool. Okay. And then this, we have to remove threats. Move 2 off of here. Okay. That's it, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we have a lot of prep cards. All right, 2 goes on to here. He's gonna attack. Nick will take the hit. So it'll be 2, 3 damage to Nick. Knocks him out. Okay, Surge. Discard 1 card of your hand for each aim minion in the victory display. There is none. So Surges. Oh my god. Oh, we have a grappling hook. Thank god. So we're gonna grappling hook that. So we'll deal 1 damage here. So we add 1 counter to each member. Cool. Take 1 from the minion. Oh, okay. You're right. I take 1 damage. Thank you. So we knocked them out with a grappling hook. Okay. What do we have? 5? Is that drawing back? All right. So we have 1 prep card, 2 prep card, 3 prep card, 3 prep cards. So let's use Helicarrier and put in Winter Soldier. Let's dump 2 cards to play Quake. Use the Sky Destroyer, deal 2 damage. 1, 2. You have 0 clues. I have 2. I'm not even worrying about them right yet because I need to like fix life. Like I need to build out and be ready because I need to get all these down to basically 0 because there's no way to remove them. Well, I guess there is to spend counters, but I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. I just feel like I'm spinning my wheels. They're off camera. Yeah. There's a sign. All right. He'll thwart 2. Fix lifestyle play. 2 damage. 2. Is that the right amount? Yeah. Let's flip down so we can heal 3. 1, 2, 3. Let's use this to get a prep card. Where is it? Play that prep card so we can draw a card. Each a Coulson. I don't know. Just hold on to them, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're having a really hard time with threat. Even the justice seems like can't get under control. Yeah. We're getting like the treachery cards just keep messing us up. So it's just like slightly off. Top 5 hero for black D20? I would not go that far. Okay, treachery. So we have to either defeats the minion. Wait. Baron Zima defeats the minion with a few remaining hit points. No. Discard an ally or support you control. Alright, that's interesting. So as an ally or support you control. I'll get rid of Quake. And then we can remove up to 2 counters off. So we'll just get this one down to here, I guess. I don't know. So, so I don't know why it's exhausted. All right. My turn. We'll do the safe house to get a prep card. Maybe? Oh, it's acrobatics. Yeah, yeah. We'll use that to play attack acrobatics so we could draw a card. Ooh, it's a double. I guess we'll start moving along, maybe. Because we could spend these to remove 1 counter from each one. And then that will get us the last bit. And then I guess we go. Yeah, it's probably the best way to play it. Oops, sorry. Camera's blurry. Okay, so let's do 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Again, it doesn't pop because there's Space Fan in case you're wondering. All right, so we're going to hold these to the side. Let's do... Oh, it's a hero action, so I have to flip up. Okay. We already did that. We already drew a card, right? Yeah. All right. I have 8 life. Now let's do 3 heals because we have endurance. Let's flip up. I'm going to spend 2 and 2 to get rid of these counters. Can I do the action twice or no? Oh, no. I have to wait 2 more rounds. Ugh, okay. All right. Or I have to wait till the next round, I guess is what I should say. Let's do Helicarrier and these 2 to play Agent Coulson. We get to look for a prep card. I'll get another plan card. You do get the benefits from using those actions. Not 100% sure what you mean. Draw a handful of fist resources for that sword when you flip it. I mean, yeah. We're just going to have to deal with the sword. Sky Destroyer for Agent Coulson. 1, 2. Winter Soldier. Oh, wait. So Coulson will thwart 2 off of here. Oh, heal 1 damage from a friendly kid. I got you. I got you. Remove 2 threat from a scheme. Good catch. Yep. Yep. I see what you're saying. Thank you. Oh, we can use the tech and throw away these 2 to play the suit, which could be nice. I guess we'll just chill. We'll probably want to flip down in the beginning. So, all right, let's just ready up. I'm going to save Winter Soldier, so I'm not going to do anything with him yet. And I guess, okay, so we'll draw our 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. No fists. Great. Now we're going to add 2 back onto here. Yay. And we get 2 cards. Okay, cool. I can't get the other 2 on here because you can only do it once, right? Yeah, you can only place 2. So, all right. 2 goes here. What do we have? 12 life. I'm going to exhaust to defend this. He's going to attack for 2 plus 2. We will do an attack acrobatics on this. So it's 1, 2. Trigger a prep card. And then let's do the practice thing to trigger another one. We triggered our thing, so we get to exhaust our suit to ready up. So he's on a 2 life. Okay. Bad card is... the villain attacks you. Of course he does. Do we defend again? Do we have a treachery? No, we don't. So do we defend again? Or do we just move on with our life and not care? Nah, we'll have Agent Coulson take the hit. This is going to be 2, 3, 4. Sorry. Sorry, buddy. All right. So that's that. Our turn now. So, now... what we can do, I guess, We have 2 fist resources, but I think I'd rather keep the cards for all the flip up stuff we're about to do. We could play surveillance team to trigger Sky Destroyer. That could be funsies, right? Do we have 12 life? Actually, we could just hit him now to remove the amount. Then we can heal 1 from Winter Soldier. And then we'll flip down. Because I think he just has 3 scheme, right? Yeah. I don't know. Let's do... Two, 2. Okay, let's do 2 damage. 1, 2. Shoots him back up to 12. We remove 3 counters from here. Heal 1 friendly damage. We're going to heal it from Winter Soldier. We're going to use Winter Soldier to remove 2 threat from here. We are then going to flip down. We will use the Gauntlet to play Attack Acrobatics so we could draw a card, which is Widow's Bite. All right, we'll use another one of these to play another Attack Acrobatics. I guess we'll just get stacked. We'll use this and this to play a Surveillance team to place 3 Snoop counters in. Snoop, there it is. Let me get the benefit when you pay to remove, maybe? Oh, you're right. You're right. Good catch. Yep. Okay, so then we'll use this to get a prep card. We'll put this one. I think we already drew a card from a prep card, right? We'll put this into play. No, we'll get rid of Widow's Bite and Surveillance Team to play Grappling Hook. We'll hold on to this so we can draw another card. Then we'll ready up. All right. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bad card. This goes up faster. Shuffle this. We get 1 more card. Hopefully it's another Dance of Death. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, we already have 1. 6. Okay. Okay, so now we place 2 onto a thing. Did that. We get the last ones. Yay. I don't know. What are we looking for here? Folder, blue phone. All right, red thing in the beginning. And green money. Red thing, green money, and blue badge. Red thing, green money, blue badge. Red thing, green money, blue badge. So Chief Tactical Officer. CTO, again. Blue badge, red thing, green money. Yay. CTO. Okay, so wait. We got to do that. Okay. Because you got wrong. Nope. We did not accuse the wrong one. Okay. Flip the unmasked side. Comes with 18 life. Oh wait, where did it say that you flip it over? Oh, flip them all. Okay. So find its sword. Oh, please be the face down card. Nope. Can't be that lucky. Oop. Oop. Alright, this gets discarded. This flips over. This clears out. This then flips over. Oh look, he attacks for a lot. There's 1 threat for each secret count. Okay, so there's 1 threat that goes on. Yeah, it's just process elimination. So I want you to do it. I mean, you could guess if you want, but okay. So that was the end of my phase. We're doing everything. I know. I did not expect to go this late. Okay. So this now goes up by 3. So it's gonna be 4 total on here. Oh god, he's gonna scheme for a lot. Do you have counterintelligence? Yeah. Place 1 secret counter on a board member card. We're probably gonna do that to let him scheme, right? Because whenever it activates against you, either place 1 secret counter on a board member card or give him an additional boost card. So he's gonna scheme for 3, 4. We'll counterintelligence it and just add 1 on. If you guess, get it wrong, don't you have to look at the cards and then just know the answer? Well, if you get it wrong, then there's like consequences and stuff. But as long as you get the 6 cards, you get it right every time. All right, 2 backwards. So, I mean, you can guess if you just do it like quicker, you know? Discard 1 card from your hand for each aim minion in the victory display. There is none. So, surges. Cool. Place 2 secret counters on the board member environment with the fewest amount. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's it. Okay, that's that. Okay, surges. Burn notice. Okay, we'll exhaust Romanoff. Okay. Now it's our turn. So, we want to first get a prep card. No, that's not what we want to do first. Well, maybe. Yeah, let's get a prep card. Then we'll play practice plan to draw a card. Ooh, Melinda May. Remove obligation. Oh, yeah. I don't think we'll make it that far, but that's a good catch. All right, so we did that. Let's flip up. Let's now... He's got 18 life. 2, 3, 4. Do I have 12 life? Okay. We have attack acrobatics, which is good. Let's do 2, 3 in this to play Melinda. Tokens. Let's put this here for now. Doing so, get Sky Destroyer, deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Winter Soldier is going to deal 2 damage. 1, 2. Melinda's going to deal 2 damage. 1, 2. We have attack acrobatics, so we want this to be a high amount. It is, so we'll keep that. We'll use both of these to play a prep card? No. Let's not be too silly with this. Does he have 12 life left? So we're going to dump 3 cards to play Dance of Death. So it's going to be 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. He's got 6 life left. All right, we're going to be close. We're going to be very close. We'll use a surveillance team to remove 1 threat from here. And then we ready up. And then we just hang on, I guess. We should be all right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So there's going to be 3 put onto that. The first thing we got to do... Oh, we didn't even play it. Never mind. I thought we had the other card, but we didn't do it. That's okay. All right. So 3 goes onto here. 2, 3. Zenmo is going to attack me. I have 12 life. So he's going to be dealing 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. So we can attack acrobatics twice, right? If we let him get an additional boost card, we could just do attack acrobatics, right? So we just let him attack us. Assuming there's any damage on it, I guess. So as long as each one has damage, we should be good. Seems legit to me, right? Does anyone else have problems with that? One for each card. Yeah. All right. So he gets 2. Reveal 1 at a time, right? So it's a 3. So we'll do attack acrobatics, which is going to be canceling it. 1, 2, 3. We triggered a prep card. So that's 1. We're going to trigger this prep card. We get this back. Then we get the other one, which is, oh, we won because of Shadow of the Past, which is attack acrobatics. 1, 2. Oops. So that's 2 damage. Okay, cool. And then we do the back. I'm just curious now. It's a minion. Of course it is. So they're going to... Oh, wait. So we still took 5 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They were going to quick strike us. We would Widow's Bite it. Deal another damage. Get rid of this because they're vulnerable. Okay. That was that. No. No. It's not for me. It's not for me. That obviously that went smoother, a lot smoother this time. I do not like this. This is not enjoyable. Like this little management game with the C-suite people is not good. His cards are like not bad. Like his villain, this feels like Loki again. Where like the villain cards by themselves would be not that bad, right? He's a difficult villain. I like that when he flips in, he comes in with 5 attack and bad things could essentially happen. But, you know, there's interesting decisions to make, except the counters just do this silly thing. But it'd be whatever. This looks worse than Collector 1. Collector 1 I have higher than Loki. This is down in Loki territory for me. Like, this is interesting, right? There's interesting things that could happen here and going on. This and this whole beginning game that we played with this, like, I think if you slow play it the way I did, and you just rush him, because 18 life, I mean, that's what? 2 Hulk attacks? That's it. Right? Like, okay. It's just, I don't know. If you have a very ally-heavy deck, not even to take the blocks here, but you just defend so your allies do all the work and you just play events, like, just do that. Because even with the cards we had now, we're looking at... Oh, I should have defended to play Synth Suit. That was silly, but whatever. I'm getting tired. We could have thrown away 4 cards. Play Nick Fury, does 6 more damage. Nick Fury attacks. That's 2, 4, 6. I mean, 8 more damage. I mean, you just... That was my big thing, was you just build up for, like, the final push. Like, my mistake the first game was going too fast on this. And then I just got like behind because I wasn't really built out and prepared for it. So that was my mistake. All you have to do now moving for this game is you basically just sit there and you can just kind of like basically spin your wheels while you build out and you get your allies ready and whatever, and then deal 18 damage. And really, actually, let me take it a step further. Flip him, flip down so that the first time he does it, he is just scheming the first time. So this way you can heal, flip up, and then just go bam, take the hit, him again. I mean, 9 damage one round, 9 damage another round is not super hard to do. You know what I mean? There's just a ton of stuff that adds counters that can make the build up period. Yeah. And I mean, that's what it did. Like there was things that added counters and you had to deal with. And like, yeah, for sure. Also resource generator heroes will do better, I think, in general, because like if I just had like an extra card left over and I could do a resource generator of one of them, like that's gonna make it easier to do that, you know. That's the only thing that stinks with Black Widow is because I didn't have Queen Carrier. I think if I had Queen Carrier, this scenario would be a lot easier because I just have an extra card, throw it away with this, and then also, you know, deal damage, heal, or remove 2 threat. Like doing that each time is just like super beneficial. So just keep doing that. X-Jack go crazy? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, so you just remove it all down, and then you just rush it at the end. And it's just like a giant rush game. So, yeah. Feel more rewarding in the campaign if you've been dealing with the clue mechanic all campaign. Maybe it makes most sense as a campaign, but it's just, I agree with Canadian that I'm very scenario first, campaign second. So it's just whatever to me. So, anyway, that was that. Would I play this again? I want to play it actually one more time, not tonight, but one more time with a resource generator hero. I have to sneeze. The reason being is because with a resource generator hero, I feel like this is like stupidly easy. Right? Like this gets crazy easy. And I wonder how much like easier that can get. The watch goes hard. Oh, that's a good point too. Cool in the campaign because you get the bonuses and the clues. I like campaign mode, but part of the reason sim mode is the best box is solid with its XP system. Yeah, but again, like I guess if you're if you're a fan of campaign modes, then maybe this is more enjoyable. Jubilee, you can exhaust your own identity. That's true too, Seabath. That's a good one. So what I will say is, okay, super hot takes through all the villains. Really, really hot takes. Black Widow, I enjoyed. I thought Black Widow was fun. I thought Black Widow was enjoyable. I thought Black Widow was a really good challenge. I like the straightforwardness of it. She was still difficult. She's what I expect from a scenario 1 enemy. So I appreciate it. Liked it. It was good. Happy with it. Second one with Batroc or whatever his name is, Balrock. I don't know, the jumping guy. It's kind of simple, right? Just keep the threat down or keep the alarm counters down. Nothing too crazy, kind of gimmicky with that. So that was fine. It was nothing special. It was just kind of gimmicky, and it was very easy to do. It's a very easy scenario. 3 was MODOK, and MODOK just felt like playing the Collector 2 or the Sinister Motives, Sinister 6 thing, and that's it. So it doesn't really feel like that was anything super unique or different. I do the same strategy I do for those, and that's it. So we were able to clear that. Black Widow was the first one we actually struggled on that because she was kind of tough. But Troc, or whatever his name is, we did not struggle on because you just kept the counters in check and you were pretty good. MODOK was definitely pretty easy because you did the Collector 2 and Sinister 6 strategy and you were fine. The Thunderbolt scenario was my biggest hope for this box, and it was the best scenario by far. It was the most interesting, and I'm really excited to try it with different other minions because I think that was really fascinating. I'm happy we're getting more minions. I think that will make it good and make it interesting. So I really like that scenario. I think the scenario was a lot of fun. I think it was a good challenge. We figured it out, but it was still like it was fun and interesting. Really, really, really fine. This scenario, as we just said, but I'll state it again, I do not like this whole C-suite thing. This is not enjoyable for me to slowly flip some cards and then just basically rush down the villain. Like build out, hold everything in check with this. It wasn't too hard to do once you like have that mindset, so that was fine. Keep that in check and then rush. And just get hit once by a big attack or whatever, and that was fine. But yeah, I am not a fan of Zima, as we're gonna call him from now on, Baron Zima. I was not a fan of this. And the thing is, like, I honestly think if you take this away and some of the integration it has on the villain side with these cards, like it's a good challenge villain. Like it's good. Like it's a good villain challenge. And I wish they would have just kept that by itself, because I think there's a good fun challenge. And like I said before, to me this feels like Loki. Where Loki without the Infinity Gauntlet is actually not terrible. He's actually fine and works and is arguably more fun that way. And then when you add the Infinity Gauntlet, it makes it worse, right? It makes it less exciting. So that's how I feel with this. If you took this away, I think this is more interesting. Or at least this stage is. The first stage is really easy, right? You're just knocking him over and over and over. One shot him with Hulk over and over and over. So yeah, you I don't know. I just not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. And now I understand chat with saying chat is talking about how if you play it in campaign mode, it's much more exciting. It makes a lot more sense. And I understand that, like, if you're into the campaign stuff, it might be a lot more exciting, a lot more interesting. I'm a scenario first guy, so I care about the scenarios more so. I'll try to campaign eventually. to see how good it is and see if it's more interesting or whatever. I could see it being more thematic. But yeah, I just, as far as a standalone scenario, it's not very exciting. So right now, it's looking like it's just two scenarios that I enjoy. So two scenarios, um, and one hero, which is a little less than what I would hope for most boxes. But luckily, the Thunderbolts I really enjoy, Black Widow I really enjoy, Nick Fury I really enjoy, which is something. And we'll see on MODOK and Baltrock, because I need to play them a bit more. Maybe they're a little more exciting a couple more times later, but I don't really see. So MODOK just seems really simple and really easy. Especially, because with MODOK, you're just doing the prison thing. So you just hold out to get the first prison person out. Once you get that first prison person out, I think that's that one, right? You just clear them out. Like, it gets really easy. So yeah, it's that's it. That's it for me. Oh wait. You think your goat can take down Zima? Probably. If I have some threat removal in there, yeah. I mean, 18 damage for her is not a lot of damage. That actually I would do easier because we have so many of those silly minions that are difficult. Honestly, someone like Miles Morales would just chew up this box. How are you still doing this? Dude, I'm barely hanging on. MODOK I destroyed before even going through half my deck. MODOK was weirdly easy. I wonder if a house ruler or something where he would add board counters, you add threat instead and see how that goes. That would be interesting. Hulk Smash, Puny Baron. I've never once played campaign mode for champions. You should at least do Red Skull. It's the best one. I will probably do something like that eventually. Otherwise, I can't see myself playing the scenario that much. Yeah. Still can't believe they're adding allies to scenarios. Every single time they've done that, it trivializes the scenario. Agree. MODOK, at first, I was like, oh, with MODOK, like, this is a little tough. Like, I thought there was some challenge there. I thought it was interesting with it. And then once we got the first one done, and we got the first ally in, I was like, okay. And then if you get the ally who, like, gets off the lock, it was just, it's crazy. Odd question for you. Does this box feel like it was designed years ago before Mutant Waves? I don't think so. The reason, okay, if I didn't know Tony did it, right? Because I know Tony did it, this feels very Tony designed to me. So because I have that information, my brain keeps saying no, like, no, of course it's not. But as far as like a design space wise, like, no, I don't think, I mean, is it? Where are the credits in this book? Caleb and Frank helped out. Yeah. I don't think so. I don't think it does. But I don't know. Would you enjoy Zima more if you had Hope Summers? Oh my god. Don't even get me started. I thought Batroc was easy, especially with the allies you free, make it dumb easy. Wait, is Batroc where you free the allies? Am I getting that backwards? Oh, that's right. The rescue captives. Right? Yeah. Zamkyoto, are you mad at me? Is that what that's for? Because apparently the story was when they were told they were doing X-Men, the next day they had to drop everything and work on them, right? I have no idea, but if Tony was hired right by X-Men though, right? Canadian. This box seems very much like a Tony box, which basically means people will hype it up and I'll be perpetually confused. Yeah. People love his designs and I will never understand that. I mean, I get like liking it. His designs and I do not click. He give you like 19 allies with my favorite negative people in here, Steven and Canadian. Move one per player in the main scheme to just exhaust. That's right. That's right. Now that's vaguely coming together. Feels like it's been 10 years since we played that. Oh, I didn't think 2 scenarios would take, well, 3 hours, really. 3 hours of playing. That's crazy. I mean, granted, it's Black Widow, but still, that's kind of crazy. So let's see. I would probably, I said longest mission earlier, I didn't. I like Zemo the one time I played him, but I feel like the clue mechanic is somewhat half-baked. Almost there, but ultimately feels like spend resources until you did the thing and guess right. Zom, I agree with you. Too long. Didn't read. I'm just contrarian. I know. That's why I didn't call you negative. Run back Thunderbolts with different mod sets? Yeah. It's not Tony Masterpiece. I say my biggest negativity for DMs. I know you do, Steven. I love it. No, I do want to do Thunderbolts again with different people. I think the next time we play Marvel Champions, I want to do Thunderbolts. I want to do Black Widow again because I want to see how she feels again. But I'm playing a different. I'm done playing Black Widow. And wait. Let me back up too for a second. This is now a must-have card in every Black Widow deck. This card is so incredibly good with her. So incredibly good with her. Highly recommend. So yeah, I really enjoy that. So that was fun at least. They should just be removed from the game. Yeah, it's weird that like I guessed it, and then they made him more powerful. Like that's weird to me. I don't know. Did Tony do Jugger Slog? Tony did the next evolution, so he did all those villains. Negative work. They don't understand that I just want to play Marvel Champions instead of work. If you guess the right board member, they should, oh yeah, but yeah, I get like it feels like I guessed it right, and the punishment was that the card flips over. Like I guess the big thing was like I wasn't rewarded for guessing right. I was just not as punished, which is like a weird feel thing, right? Like I feel like if I spent all this time guessing right, I should get a reward, not just not punished. Like you made me go through almost an hour of guessing. Well, okay, I over exaggerate. 30 minutes to 45 minutes of guessing, right? Which is just get the cards to just not be punished. That feels weird to me. I like Sinister. Sinister's the one I like that as well. You see, go get credits, but also have more horrible things in the next game. Yeah. Chat. I don't know. So, like I said, we'll next time we play Marvel Champions, which will probably be Monday again, and then Wednesday or this Wednesday we're gonna do Final Girl. So, quick note about that: Final Girl Wednesday, and then next Wednesday we'll probably what am I listening to? The following Wednesday we'll probably do Metal Gear Solid again. But Monday we're gonna play Marvel Champions again, and I want to do Black Widow and I want to do Thunderbolts again. I would like to do those 2 scenarios again to just feel it. The rest of the villains I will play again at some point. I'm just like not inspired to play them at all. They were just whatever. Tony hit it with the Domino in that box. Yeah, I like Domino. I like Angel that wave. I assume that was him. That's about it. I don't mind Psylocke. I forgot who else there is. It's still one of my lowest ranked boxes. It's looking like this one could compete with it. Yeah. Oh, X23. That's right. X23 is really good. So X23 is up there. Yeah, this is one of the, like, next Evo is right up there with my worst boxes. And yeah, I'm going to have to think about it for a while. Did you do Angel X23? I don't know, to be honest. Let's look it up really fast. Oops. Rules for hero packs. All right, so oops. Angel X23. So Angel was Michael Boggs and Tony, and X23 was Michael Boggs and Tony. So we don't know. They'll be trashing or so wrong. Yeah. No counts the board members. You get to add different cards on the different aspects. Which one's empty? This is Maria Hill, where we're right exactly. So probably mostly about maybe. I mean, we'll never know, unfortunately. It does feel very Bogsy-ish. All right, chat. I gotta get out of here. Based on the stuff that only, yeah. So Boggs' new game, Hub World Aidland. I thought so. Is it separate from Earthborn Rangers, but it's made by the Earthborn Rangers team? Is that what that is? All right. So Wednesday we're doing Final Girl. Friday we're not streaming, so Wednesday will be the last stream. It's the company. Oh, okay, okay. Andy Navarro's company. So Wednesday we'll do Final Girl. Then we're done for the rest of the week. Monday we'll do Marvel Champions, and then next Wednesday we'll continue Metal Gear because I've missed it and I really want to play it. And then the following Friday we'll go back to your normal schedule. So anyway, I appreciate you all being here for this 4.5 hour stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for listening to my rants and whatnot. I really appreciate it. Make sure you hang out in Discord. You can complain about different things there. It's a safe space to do that. But no, I appreciate you all. Thank you all so much. And I will see you all Wednesday. Take care, everyone.